Hello, hello, my lovelies. Welcome, welcome in. Happy time zones. Happy Tuesday. I do think that I am a little sick because this is day 3 now of having a sore throat and only being able to breathe out of one half of my nostrils. 50% of my nose. I don't feel like horrible, like, you know, sadly, I went a long time without getting any kind of like flu or cold, and then this last year I've had 3 or 4, not including this current one, because my immune system's just a bit shit at the moment, and this doesn't feel as bad as any of those. You know, if not for the sore throat, I probably wouldn't have even noticed. But obviously, I am noticing the sore throat because it hurty, and you have to use your throat. You know, I talk every day. I have to drink water and eat food. I was like, maybe it's just because I almost choked on something on Saturday, but I think mayhaps it's just like a real mild cold. Like, I don't feel it in my head, which is nice. But to be honest, like, I sore throat is like my least favorite of the cold symptoms. I'd rather have a runny nose than a sore throat because I don't like my throat being in pain, and then obviously now as well, my job is talking. So it's not ideal, but hopefully it'll be fine. I've got to keep recording through it anyway because I'm behind. I've got sick so many times this year, and then also I couldn't record while the decorator was round for those 2 weeks. That, yeah, I'm not the month in front that I always used to be. But I've got to make sure I'm getting in front because plans have been made. I said in Discord that let me see. I said going to finish updating the Fanworks Museum, which I have done. The fan art museum on my website, like the showcase of all the fan art that I've been sent, is now up to date again. Have lunch. I have done that. And then last night was scary adulting, and my brain's not recovered, so I don't think working on video essay is going to happen today, but I think streaming would be nice to try and cheer me up. And I got an email from Sporkle this morning being like, happy 6 years, as you may notice, I have a cake. They give me a little cake next to my profile picture, which is, of course, cinnamon roll. I have a cake for today. It's my Sporkle birthday. And then that made me think, like, man, I love doing quizzes, hence why I have a Sporkle account. Just something about maybe part of it's a leftover from gifted and talented child syndrome of being labeled as such, and then you grow up feeling like you're an idiot every time you don't know something, and because you were just expected to know everything as a kid. That it tickles, like, I'm like, wow, I am smart. But it's also like, if I'm doing quizzes on stuff I'm really interested in, you know, I like to ramble about things. I get very excited to talk about things I'm interested in, especially my special interests. So sometimes just for fun, I will make up quizzes for myself, just in my, not as in I've created them on Sporkle, which I have. I have also made quizzes on Sporkle. But I mean, like, sometimes I'll just want to pass the time while I'm sat in my room, and I'll be like, hey, how many actors who've played the Todd and Elizabeth Das musical can you name off the top of your head? And then I'll just do that for a bit. And it's fun for me. I don't know why. And I've talked about this in regards to listening to Vocaloid medleys. Like song medleys. That I really like listening to medleys, because I'm like, well, it's like a little quiz of like, ooh, can you recognize all the songs that are coming up? So stream's gonna just be chatting and doing quizzes, and then if I get bored or fed up doing a little bit of coding, because there's some things I thought about adding to my homepage and my website. I got rid of the box that was around my little stamp marquee because I was like, why is the box there? Actually, I think it would look nicer without the box. And I've put my little ad that I made for my graphics page up here. So I think what I would like to do is add a couple more scrolling marquees. I have a stamp one here, but I think maybe add like a button one or a blinky one like in between some of these boxes on the side columns, just to break it up so it doesn't look like such a big wall of text, you know, just to make it look a bit nicer. So I might do that a bit later. But for anyone who wasn't here yesterday and isn't in Discord, I finished making official web graphics of my OCs. Unlike the regular web graphics that I make, like the ones of other fandom stuff like Hades and Fear and Hunger and Ghost, all of my fandom ones are free to use, credit appreciated but not necessary. These ones, credit is necessary. They're free for you to use to decorate your own website, Neocities, card, Rentry, straw page, toy house, art fight, pin Tumblr post, whatever. But credit is required since they've all got my actual original artwork on them. Either by just writing text somewhere saying these images are made by the Vampire Prince, or by just, if you don't want like to have to put text and ruin the layout of your little page, you can also just turn the image into a link and then have it link back to this page. I'll link to my YouTube or my card. But yeah, we might do a little bit of co-working later. But as of right now, it's my slumber party and I want to pick the movie. And I don't know if it will be at all interesting. We've only done quizzes before, I think, during donathons and subathons. And it's not just watching me do quizzes, but it's also like, you guys can help me complete the quiz if you want. But I understand if that might be very boring or uninteresting, just to watch me try and do a quiz about something you might know nothing about. I don't know that that's at all entertaining in any way. But I'm not recovered from last night. I was crying a lot last night. It just, me and Julia were booking everything for me going to see her for Christmas. And it was a lot of money. There's a lot of money going out of my bank account all at once. And, stressful and scary, and me, like, double, triple, quadruple checking, like, this is the right flight, right? I don't want to book the wrong flight. And obviously I've also never been on a plane before and never booked a flight before, and it was really stressful and scary to my little autistic brain. And I'm still really scared. It sounds so bad. I'm not scared of seeing Julia. It's just a lot of like I've never navigated my way through an airport before. I've never been on a plane before. I've never, you know, I don't love the idea of possibly having to sit next to a stranger for 11 hours on a plane. It was also, like, after we'd paid everything, I still hadn't got my, ESTA approved yet. And so that was also like what if we just spent all this money and then I can't go? But right before, like, about an hour or two after that, right before, Julie had to go have dinner, I did get my ESTA approved. So, phew. But up until that point, I was, like, just a ball of panic. So, like, if people aren't familiar, if you're from the UK or other countries in the world as well, not every country, but some countries don't require a visa for you to visit the United States, and the UK is one of them. But so instead of getting a visa, you have to get an ESTA, which is just a little thing that says, hey, I don't need a visa. And that was, I was freaked out about it. But they said I could try and go to America, so. And obviously I'm just nervous about going to America. No offense, Americans. I'm sure you understand. But I want to see Julia. So, and I'll be meeting her family for the first time in person. Which is scary. Not because they're very nice to me, I'm just scared. But I'll get to see my son for the first time. My cat son. I've been such a neglectful parent. I never gone round. I hope he. I just don't want him to be scared of me. But Lucius, he doesn't like anyone other than Julia. He not that he'll like scratch or bite or anything like that. He just doesn't want to be around. He just doesn't. He'll just no. If you're not Julia, he's not interested in you at all. And is kind of scared of anyone that isn't Julia. And I'm like, oh, I hope he likes me, but I know that he won't. Because I'm not Julia. But he's gonna have to get used to me, because I'm gonna be in his room. He doesn't leave Julia's bedroom. He won't go into the rest of the house, because he doesn't like anyone that's not Julia. He's gonna have to get used to me, because I'll be staying at her house for like a week before we then go and get an Airbnb. I hope he comes out and says hi and doesn't hide from me for a week. I hope I get to see my little boy. But he won't understand that I'm his father. He won't know who the heck I am. I heard up my phone off my desk and it landed on my knee. Ow. But yeah, so I guess today's just like a chill hang out with me while I do some stuff, I guess, stream, because I don't... I can feel it slightly from the sickness and slightly from the last night was a lot. I don't know why it scared me so much, but it did. And I still feel like I'm on the verge of crying at any second. So, we're doing this. We're doing what I want. Because I don't think I have the brain cells to write any good parts of my essay right now. And I would have booted up Hades. But if I'm on the verge of being susceptible to, like, I do feel very, like... Not on edge, as in, like, on the edge of, like... Because normally when people say they're on edge, that means, like, they're on the edge of being angry and agitated. And I'm like, no, I'm, like... still, like, residually overwhelmed. That I'd worry if I play Hades and then I lose in some way. I do something wrong in Hades that it might make me too upset. So I'm gonna do some quizzes. You can watch if you want. And then maybe after an hour or so, I'll either boot up GeoGuessr, and you guys can play GeoGuessr with me if you want, because there's the chat functionality where, like, people in chat on Twitch can guess along with you. Or I'll do some coding and co-working. I mean, I guess in a way, you know, you can put me doing quizzes on in the background as co-working if you if you want background noise if you want. I just saw how close we are. Oh, my overlay's wrong. We're not at 1225. We're at 1190 followers, which means we're close to 1.2k, and I haven't done I haven't done the karaoke stream to celebrate 1.1k yet because it was when we hit 1.1k. I think I was sick, and then it was far too warm for me to do karaoke. It was too warm for me to barely even just stream regularly, and then the decorator man was here, and now I'm sick again. As soon as this sore throat's done, as soon as my throat's back to normal, I will, we'll get that. We'll get the 1.1k karaoke stream done. Yeah, if I sound a little ragged today, it's definitely hurting more today than it was yesterday, so this is what my voice is today. Oof. I hit my knee good. Oh my god, it's gone like bright red. Oh, it's like immediately like swelling up. I've never seen a bruise form so quickly. Part of it's already gone purple. Well, my phone did a good, I guess my phone's heavier than I thunk. Maybe just hit me right on the bone. Ouchie. Hey, want me to put the one say, "How are you?" That's very nice of you to say. And like I know I do keep saying like I'd like to do vocal covers one day. I do still want to do that. I really want to practice monitoring and Devil Kickback and maybe also Spoken For. My thing was as well, I was practicing Spoken For the other week, and it's a mix of like when I listen back to my voice singing, I think I sound terrible. It's me not thinking that my singing is good enough, and then me thinking that I sound like a girl, and then not knowing how to mix music so it sounds well, like, because it's like, okay, it's not just a matter of like, is my voice louder than the backing music, and we've got to make sure that they sound kind of around the same volume, so, you know, but also like, I don't know how to treat vocals to make them sound a bit better. I don't want to auto-tune, nothing like that. But like, I don't know, when I listen to other people's covers, I'm like, this sounds like it goes together. And then I listen to mine and I'm like, it doesn't sound like it sounds like I'm playing two different audios over the top of each other rather than like a coherent song. I don't know. I don't know how to do any of that stuff. But monitoring, I'm normally pretty confident with singing. I just don't know the English lyrics very well. I was going to do an English cover rather than the Japanese, because I know I'll not do the Japanese properly. I know I sing the Japanese live, but I'm messing it up when I do it in places. Spoken For, I was struggling to find the key I wanted to sing it in, and I don't know if it suited my voice. And then Devil Kickback is kind of fast. And also, again, the chorus of it is pretty high, or higher than I would usually want to sing, and I'm getting dysphoric about it. I just need to practice them a bunch more. And obviously if I did monitoring or Devil Kickback, I have wonderful art from Shrimp that, fan art for me as in those music videos, like in the style of those music videos that they just made for fun, but have said that it'd be fine for me to use if I made a cover, which is very sweet. So like, I've already got art ready to go. It's like, I look at them like, God, that's so cool. I wish I had a cover to go along with it, but I keep getting insecure. Because it's so different, because, you know, when I'm singing on stream, it's okay if, like, I stumble over the words, and it's okay if, maybe I'm singing a bit louder or a bit quieter than the backing track. It's not the biggest deal, but if you're gonna upload a cover, I feel like it's gotta be more polished, you know? That's what I'm struggling with. And also, you know, I'm not listening back to it when I do it live. I'm just like, yeah, let's hope that was fine. But obviously with the cover, I've got to listen back to it to make sure it's alright, and then I hear my voice and I'm like, bleh. So. Even if I think, like, yeah, I'm singing that fine, it's not out of tune or anything. It's just... Because I can sing in tune. It's always a matter of, like, I'm like, I don't think my tone sounds great, or I don't think I sound masculine enough, is usually what my brain is being mean to me about. Hi, Jones, welcome in. I didn't say hi to everyone yet. Oh my god, I got hiccups. Don't do this to me. Welcome in Ick, welcome in Gremlin, welcome in Dallas, welcome in Avenari, welcome in Olivia, welcome in Choice, welcome in Jones, welcome in anyone who is looking. Welcome in Awixer. Weeby, quizzes, maybe coding, maybe GeoGuessr. Because I had a very stressful evening. And while everything's fine and sorted now, my brain still hurts. Like, it just kind of feels like my brain is 2 seconds away from, like, exploding out of my skull. Just out of, like, autism overwhelmness. Even though it's over now and everything's fine, it's like I'm still, like, all shaky about it. And I do not feel up to trying to write a good essay. Or draw, especially because my hands are still shaky. So it was either going to be like a game or well, Sporkle emailed me and said happy 6-year anniversary. I have a little cake, see? They gave me a little cake. Look at my little cake. I'm gonna eat it. And I was like, oh, well, now I kind of want to... I mean, playing Sporkle would distract me and cheer me up, because I really like quizzes. They tickle my brain good. Yeah, apparently I've had my this Sporkle account. I definitely had a different account before this one, and I probably just forgot what the username was, because I definitely... Or maybe not. I used to play Sporkle quizzes a lot. I first got into them when I was in high school. And it says I made this account in 2019. So either... I probably just was... You don't have to have an account to play quizzes, so it probably was just that I was playing without an account. The only reason I have an account is because you have to have an account to, like, bookmark quizzes, and also if you want to make and upload your own quizzes to Sporkle, you have to have an account. So that's probably why I made the account, because I do have some quizzes that I've uploaded. I do want to make more. I want to make quizzes for KSM's Vocaloid medleys. Of like, here's a link to, you know, the YouTube video of the medley, listen to it, and then guess the songs as they appear. Yeah, okay. I think I made it to make quizzes. I forgot I made one this year. Like 2019, 2020, 2020, 2020, 2020, 2021, 2023, 5, 3, 3. I forgot I made one this year because no one had a quiz for every Ghost song that was currently in date. I think the only other quiz out there for every Ghost song, like, cut was like up to Prequel. And didn't include, like, Impera or Skeletor. Did I spell anything wrong? Oh, no, yeah, I made a mistake and I accidentally put Imperium in twice instead of Kaiserion. I just like making quizzes that I want to play. I have ones for, like, every BookTik song, but I had to split it across 2 different quizzes because BookTik have too many songs. You can only have a max, I think, of... Is it 500 answers in one quiz? You can't have more than... I think it's 500 is the cutoff. And, 500 or 400 or something like that, and there was more than that, but so I split them in 2. A couple of European musical themed ones, of course. Is me. A Toontown one, an American McGee's Alice one. But I like listening to KSM's Vocaloid medleys and guessing the songs, so I want a place where I can get points for doing so, even though the points are meaningless. So I think I'm gonna maybe switch to like maybe acoustic ghost music, but yeah, I'm like still shaky today, and also sick. It definitely is that I'm sick. Hello, Queen. Yeah. Turns out I am a bit sick, and also still really shaky mentally and a little bit physically after yesterday evening, and I just don't have the brain cells or the ability to do anything difficult today. And I just thought if I play Hades, I might cry if I lose. And then Sporkle emailed me and were like, hey, you turned 6 years old today. I'm like, whoa, really? Thank you, Sporkle. Happy 6th birthday to me. Maybe I'll go on your website. And then I thought, could I do this on stream? Will it be interesting? Usually I only do quizzes for a little bit while I'm doing subathons or donathons. But I just really want to do quizzes, but I also kind of don't want to sit on my own today. I just kind of want to be around people, and this is the closest I can get to being around people. Is being on the stream, so... Hello. I went looking for Vocaloid quizzes before stream, and I found all of these ones that I liked. When you're looking at, like, song quizzes, there's a... quizzes that I like to do is ones that have lots of answers. That's like, name every song by this artist. Name every character from this franchise, right? I like those ones the most. People will make... there's a lot of quizzes for like, name every lyric from this song. I don't like doing those. And there was obviously there was a bunch that was like, name every song by this Vocaloid producer. And I didn't feel confident enough at both of those. I definitely can't name most of Mothy's songs, or Mataru's songs, or Kiko's songs, or anything like that. I prefer, with music quizzes, either here's an artist, name every song they've made, or, like with Ghost, that's why I made the Ghost one, or whether it's, my brain. Whether it's like a medley and there's actually a video or an audio file linked that you can press play on, and then you're just guessing what songs are playing in those clips, in those like 1 to 5 second clips. I like that. I like those. I like medleys. So I was gonna do some vocal quizzes. And so, I mean, might do some others as well. I'll have to look. For other ones. I was just looking at Vocaloid ones before stream. I've been listening to, Lady Gaga had a new song that came out, for the Wednesday TV show, which I don't watch, but I loved Mayhem, so, and it does sound like a song that could be on Mayhem, and I've been listening to it non-stop. YouTube better give me a badge for being in like a top percentage. But because of that, I also have been recommended so many Lady Gaga videos, which I don't mind. Like people recording the most recent Mayhem Ball concert dates. And it is longer than the version that I showed you guys, which she did for free, like the full Mayhem Ball tour. There's a bunch more songs than what she did on the free versions. And so I was looking through, and I ended up listening to some of those, and then seeing in the comments some of the recommendations for other songs, and I ended up listening to a bunch more Lady Gaga songs that I'd never heard before. Because I know I've said before when I've gushed about Mayhem that, I never liked Lady Gaga's older music. Like, I didn't like Paparazzi, I didn't like Poker Face, I didn't like Telephone. I really disliked Just Dance. I think mostly because I just didn't like the song, and then it was everywhere. Like, if you had access to a radio, or like you went at you had ears when Just Dance came out, it was everywhere. And the fact that it was everywhere made me, and I already didn't like it, and then it just wouldn't stop playing everywhere I went, made me like it a lot less. But I liked Judas when it came out. That was the one that I did actively really like. But I thought I was gonna go to hell for liking it. So I was scared to like it. Which again, that's another reason why like probably around the time that I stopped watching Supernatural and felt like I wasn't allowed to like Lucifer from Supernatural, because I was like, how can I be ever? Just stupid, but that's what school did to me. I didn't go to a religious school because my parents are both atheists. So they sent me to a school that wasn't supposed to be a religious school. Like, it wasn't a Catholic school, it was just a normal school, and then they made us pray at the end of every assembly. To the Christian God. Which I don't think my parents didn't know about. That didn't do my brain very good. So I just like Judas and I like the dance. Your team more religious drunk than me, who was 13 years of Catholic schooling, amazes me. It's... maybe it's just because I was very anxious as a child, and especially with undiagnosed autism as well. It's like, because that started when I was so young, you know, and so impressionable. Like, yes, I never got any religious stuff at home, but if from 4 years old to 10 years old, every day, you're being told, oh, because you had to. The only people that were allowed to not pray at the end of assembly were, like, any of the Muslim kids at our school. They still had to sit through the prayer, but they just didn't have to, like, close their eyes and bow their heads. There was, like, 2 Jehovah's Witnesses that went to our school, and before the prayer would start, they were allowed to leave the hall early. So they didn't even have to sit through it. But you couldn't tell the teachers, I'm just atheist. I'm just atheist. It's not that I'm a different religion. I don't believe in this, so can I not do it? That wasn't allowed. And I was so young, and I'm still agnostic to this day of, like, I don't know what's out there. I don't know. Maybe the flying spaghetti monster's real. Who knows? I don't think, you know, what happens after we die, I don't think I'll ever know for sure. I don't think any of us will ever know 100%. Like, I don't know. I don't want to worry about it. I don't want to think about it, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know, maybe because we were so young and I was so anxious, it did definitely build something in me that made me worried. Because that was the only religion I was exposed to as a kid. Maybe if I'd been taught about a bunch of religions when I was that young, I would have been more like, oh, well, maybe all of them could be real, or maybe none of them could be real. But it was only Christianity that I was being taught anything about. At 4 years old, it very quickly became like I don't know if I believe in this, but I'm scared of it. Right? I wouldn't have described myself as a Christian as a kid. I would still have said I was agnostic or an atheist, and yet was still terrified of going to hell. It was just you know, and like, so listening to something like Judas, it wasn't like oh, I'm going to hell if I listen to this. It's like, oh god, if Christianity is real, then I might go to hell for listening to this, is what my brain was thinking. It wasn't like a surefire thing, but it was just an anxiety and a fear that, still crops up. Because I used to, when I was very into Supernatural as a teen, I used to doodle the Sigil of Lucifer, which I don't know if that ever appears in the show.
When you'd invite me back for a bite.
Thank you. I don't know if the Sigil of Lucifer ever appears in the show, but it is a real Christian symbol. And I used to doodle that all the time. And sometimes I think about that, and I did also used to draw it. I used to doodle on my hand in school, as many of us did, and I, as a teen, had drawn that symbol on my skin before, and sometimes now as an adult, I'm like, what if that, like, marked me? Like, sometimes my brain will be like, hey, remember when you did that? What if that, like, marked you and you're gonna go to hell? It's like, and Julia's not gonna go to hell, and then you'll be alone in the afterlife. I'm like, thanks, brain. Fucking hell. I don't like you. I don't like you, I don't like you sometimes, brain. That's really mean of you to say. But I wouldn't have that fear if school hadn't forced us to do that. So thanks, school. Anyway, you got me to ramble about that. It's why, like, I find religious horror fascinating, but sometimes I do get oh god, if I look at this religious horror thing, am I gonna? It's like, no. Don't worry about that. It's ruining your life to worry about that. Sorry. I didn't know that tangent was gonna happen. So the only Lady Gaga song I liked, that's what I was talking about, I felt guilty for listening to. And then the only other, like, 4, like, I didn't like Edge of Glory, I didn't like Born This Way, so, like, the 6 that out of the 7 that I knew, the only one I liked, I felt guilty for listening to, and the other 6 I didn't like, so I just assumed I didn't like her music. And growing up and just hearing about what she was doing, I'm like, yeah, she's talented, but obviously her music's just not for me. And, you know, out of the fact that I'd heard 7 of her songs and I only liked 1 of them, I never thought, hey, I might like more of these. I might like some of the ones that, like, weren't singles or some of the ones that weren't being played on the radio. It was just not, I wasn't thinking, I should check that out more, because I had 0 friends who were into Lady Gaga. No one at school talked about listening to her, so it wasn't like, if I'd had friends who were into her, maybe. But I didn't know anyone who listened to her music. And, you know, up until, you know, from when I was 4 until I was 10, I was only listening to Kylie Minogue, and then from when I was 10 until I was, like, 13, I was only listening to Vocaloid and anime and K-pop. And then from 13 to, like, 16, I was, like, only listening to Panic at the Disco. And then around 16, 17, I got back into K-pop again for a couple years. And then I got a bit back into K-pop and Vocaloid for the 3 years after that. And then I got into European music. So it was very, like, at all times I had, like, one main thing I was listening to. And wasn't really branching out much and exploring other stuff. I mean, occasionally I would, don't get me wrong, like, I've listened to a lot of music. That's why, like, if I hear any song, I'll be like, that sounds like this other thing. But, Higher Blue. Yeah, so what I was saying was that I've been listening to Dead Dance on a loop for like 3 days. Anyway, this is a long ramble to be like, obviously you guys know I love Mayhem, but I just thought like, wow, I must just love her new stuff, and I must just, you know, the older stuff must just not have been for me, because out of the 7 songs that I liked, the one that I liked I felt guilty because of religious trauma for liking, and then the other 6 I didn't like at all. And with Born This Way, I never clocked the lyrics. I clearly, I don't remember ever hearing, because definitely at the time when it came out, I might have known what being gay was, but I definitely didn't know what being transgender was. And I definitely didn't either. I didn't hear that word in the lyrics, so if I heard it, I didn't know what it was, and I didn't ask any questions. But yeah, I didn't know any, if I'd known anyone who listened to her music, I might have. But the friends that I had in high school, one of them, I don't know what she listened, one of them only listened to like more emo, screamo stuff that I was scared to listen to at the time. And then all the rest of them were One Direction girlies, and I didn't get the hype, and I didn't like any of their music. So, point of all that is, like, because Dead Dance came out recently, and I've been listening to it non-stop, and YouTube's now been recommending me non-stop Lady Gaga videos. And I was watching recordings of the Mayhem Ball Toronto and Madison Square Garden performances that happened last week. And was like, ooh, there's more songs in these ones than what was in the Coachella performance and the Mayhem on the Beach Copacabana performance. So I was listening to those songs because I hadn't heard I would say I hadn't heard half of them before. And then someone in the comments made a comment that was like, what? Some of these songs that she's included are so underrated alongside, and then listed a bunch of their other favorite songs by her, and I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna Google each of those songs that this random person in the comments mentioned. And, yeah, I think it turns out that it's not just that I love Mayhem and I don't love any of her old stuff. I think it turns out that I actually also really love some of her older stuff, and I just never had the chance to listen to it when I was younger, and I feel like getting into Lady Gaga in 2025 means I'm not allowed to be a Lady Gaga fan because I missed like 20 years of music, but the only songs that I liked before Mayhem came out, obviously I liked Judas, but I was scared I was gonna go to hell for liking it. I thought Bad Romance was okay. And I liked it a lot more in the stage musical version of Moulin Rouge. Has like a Bad Romance cover that they mash up with Tainted Love and Sweet Dream, something else, I can't remember. And I like that little mashup. And I liked Replay when I first got TikTok in like 2020. Replay was one of the first songs that I was introduced to through TikTok, and I did have a phase of listening to that a lot. But for some reason I never went and listened to the rest of the album. The Chromatica album, is that what it's called? So I've been listening to some older songs because of people's recommendations, and it turns out, and from old songs that she's brought back into the Mayhem Ball, that I really love some of them, and I think I might like art pop. At least I've listened to 4 songs off it, and I like all of them. And everyone in the comments has been like, and I remember hearing about Art Pop when it came out, in terms of like, I remember this album cover and the name of this album. I didn't know it like flopped and people really didn't like it and critics thought it was meh, and a lot of her fans were like, I don't like this. I'm like, what? But I've been listening to Venus on a loop for hours. So like my current playlist that I'm listening to the last few days, I have new songs that I love, and it's The Dead Dance, which is the new song that just came out, but then also Aura and GUI and Venus and Manicure from Art Pop, and then also Black Jesus, Amen Fashion, Government Hooker, and Heavy Metal Lover from Born This Way. That's what my current playlist is. I think I might like Lady Gaga. I think I might like more than just Mayhem. And I think if I'd listened to them when they came out, I don't know. When I was a teen, I wasn't as experimental in my music taste, so I was very like, this is the one thing that I like. I don't like until she started getting weird. Yeah, I don't remember a phase where she wasn't weird. But yeah, I'm genuinely like, next time I go out, I might pop in HMV and see if maybe I'll get Born This Way and Art Pop on CD. I think if I'd listened to when they came out, I think I might have liked Art Pop when it came out. I think maybe some of the songs that I'm enjoying, maybe I mean, because at the time when they came out, I was either in my I only listen to Vocaloid phase, or I'm only listening to Panic at the Disco and Fall Out Boy phase. So maybe I wouldn't have given it a chance. Art Pop's just the name of an album that she did. And it didn't do as well as her other albums, apparently, critically. I don't know, whenever I listen to any Art Pop song, the comment section is always full of, can't believe people hated this. People were so mean about Art Pop. I still love you, Art Pop. And I'm like, oh, this flopped? Like, I so viscerally remember the album cover and the album name. Just from, like, seeing it promoted at the time when it came out. But also, I want to say, something that she's added to the Mayhem Ball. We got a little, what might be a little Phantom of the Opera moment. I don't know about you guys. Let me see if I can get a... I love a Phantom of the Opera reference. Yeah, and I only listened to pop growing up, by which I mean I like only listened to Kylie Minogue, that's my #1 lady right there. And I never really listened to anything else, and even like and then when I was a teen, I was very much like, wow, it's so embarrassing that I liked pop music. That's like so embarrassing. I probably wouldn't go back and listen to Kylie, even though I still love her very much and I still love her music. But it probably would be cringy and embarrassing if I did. Like I don't want people to pick on me at school because I like pop music. Because like everyone who listens to pop music, even the One Direction girlies, you know, got picked on. So I was always very like having a, you know, 13 to 16. I was having a stupid pretentious phase of like, I don't listen to pop music. So fucking stupid. That's also a time where like I threw out a lot of like toys and stuff that I had that I loved because I was like, I'm too old for this crap, and I regret that. And I'm really worried that potentially that might have been when I lost Bagpuss. He might have been thrown out in the pretentious 13-year-old me's phase of like, I can't like any of this stuff because it's for little kids. I don't want to get bullied at school. I want people to like me, and obviously the way that people will like me is if I don't know, fake my person. 13-year-old me was a dick. I think 13, which is year 9 of high school for UK people, I think that's the worst version of ourselves. I think 13 is the cursed age where we are the most asshole versions of ourselves. And I wasn't, like, mean, but there's a few things that I remember doing and saying when I was 13 where I'm like, oh, no, that wasn't okay. I never, like, bullied anyone, but just, like, some snappy comments I remember making to my parents where I'm like, oh, no, you said that? No. I'm trying to find... Ha ha ha. Okay. A little reference for us. And I still, like, what I also really like about the Mayhem era, and I'm sure different people interpret different things from it, but to me, like, the Mayhem character, the lady in red that appears in the tour and that appears in, like, the Abracadabra music video, I think in general it's just meant to be a metaphor for, like, any kind of inner demon you're fighting. I personally, especially in the Abracadabra music video, especially because of, like, the seated choreography and the cane choreography, see it as manifestation of chronic pain, chronic illness, but I think you could also see it as manifestation of mental illness, of insecurities, because it's clear, especially in the lore of the tour, that they are, like, the same person, or two sides of the same coin, whatever. So to me, the whole plot and everything that's going on kind of in the tour between these characters, is someone's own body or own mind fighting them, whether that be mental illness, physical illness, you know. Which is certainly something that I'm like, I could relate to. But instead of doing Shallow at the piano, there's a set piece. There's actually quite a few different set pieces. I just enjoyed watching this and seeing what was different between this and between the the Copacabana and the Coachella concerts that I streamed in Discord and talked a lot about when they happened. But something's coming up from the floor. What could it be? Is that a bow? Actually, to be honest, the version of the song, I think I prefer the version of her singing this at the piano rather than this version where it's just got this like low bass line going the whole time. I don't prefer this version of the song over the Copacabana one, but I'm liking that there's a boat and now there's a lantern on the boat. Oh goodness. There's boat and fog. 13 is when you start to just figure out your people. Yeah, I think 13 is the worst age. Is that a boat? And there's fog around the boat? And there's a big ol' oar? Gosh, I can think of a thing that I love and many of you guys love where there's a boat going through fog with a lantern on it and someone stood at the back of the boat with an oar while someone sits at the front. I mean, and added the fact that, like, the whole stage is meant to look like an opera house. It has to be a personal reference. I mean, she's open about liking musical theatre. Oh, and I didn't mention the first actual thing that I watched her in. I used to watch American Horror Story back when I could stomach horror, so I did watch American Horror Story Hotel, and had a big old crush on it. I mean, she played a vampire. What did you expect of me? They cast her as a pretty vampire who has a sad backstory. In American Horror Story Hotel. Yes, there's vampires in American Horror Story Hotel. She's called the Countess. She's a vampire. Her and Donovan, who's one of her fledglings that she's having a relationship with at the beginning of both of them. The whole, like, first scene where you see her and Donovan and they go to that, the outdoor, like, movie theater thing, and the song that's playing. But both of them, please. And she's got a little masquerade mask on now. She's literally put a masquerade mask on. First piece of American Horror Story information that made me actually bothered to watch it. There's not vampires in every season. Obviously every season's different, but yes, Hotel has, which is season 5? Yes, because it's Murder House, Asylum, Coven, Freak Show, Hotel. I think, right? It's been a while. I watched all of the first 5 seasons, and I watched Roanoke, but I think I dropped off partway through because I didn't enjoy it that much, and then I got to the point where horror was too triggering for me to watch anymore. Hotel also had the first lead trans character. Sadly it's a cis man playing a trans woman, but that was probably my first time ever seeing a trans character in anything. This bit makes me sad in terms of the plot, because it's like she reaches out to Mayhem as if to the Lady in Red, as if to also get her off the boat, but it's too late. She gone. Anyway, nice little Phantom of the Opera moment. I also liked Coven. I did like Coven. Asylum don't. No, Asylum's it is a really good season of TV. I'm not saying don't because it's bad. I'm saying I would say that's probably the most triggering. I mean, it was the most triggering for me of any season, even at the time when I was watching it. When I think back to American Horror Story, Asylum's the only season that makes me want to throw up when I think about it. The other seasons, I'm just like, oh yeah, remember when I used to be able to stomach horror and I could watch that? Oh, good times. But I can't stomach horror now. Whereas if I think about Asylum, I just go, no, don't think about Asylum. Don't do it. Just because, just Asylum's on its own is triggering for me. But what happens with, what happens to Lana, like, the very premise of what happens with Asylum is not just like, oh, there's an asylum and freaky things are happening. It's like, no, episode 1, a journalist who is a lesbian goes there to cover the show and then ends up being kidnapped and trapped there, and people want to cure her for being gay. Like, it's part of... everything that happens to Lana is too much. Like, and there's other shit. There's, like, Nazis as well. And there's aliens. There's other stuff happening. I forget about the aliens. and a serial killer on the loose and all of that. But, like, there is a lot of homophobia put towards Lana in the show as well. And, yeah, that's how yeah. Huh. I don't like that I started thinking about Asylum. Coven, I feel like, is the one I was the least triggered by. What I remember liking Coven. What I remember is having a crush on Cordelia. Just thinking she was neat and sweet, and her mom's way too mean to her. I liked Cordelia. And, actually liking Madison's character arc up until a point, and then it just felt like she went backwards, and I was like, God fucking damn it. That it was the first thing that I think I ever saw Patti LuPone in, which is a weird first thing to be introduced to her in. She plays the mother of, like, the boy next door. The crazy, like, religious mom. I remember not feeling much about Freak Show, and the twist at the end just being like, oh, that's what we're... Like, a lot of main characters just get killed off screen in Freak Show, and it just ends up being like, oh. I don't know how I feel now. We did all of this for this? Just for... Okay. Hotel's not... I wouldn't say Hotel is, like, a great season. There's still definitely things in Hotel that... I didn't care for the plot twist. I didn't care about the plot twist at all. But I mean, it's got Lady Gaga as, like, a vampire, so, you know. This is a pretty lady vampire, and she has, like, a sad backstory where, like, you know... She wasn't loved enough. I'd love her. I'd take one for the team. So there's that. Also the soundtrack. I think Hotel had my favorite soundtrack, like, in terms of, like, the songs they use in the show. I think that's the season that I was, like, Googling what song played in this episode of the show so that I could download it and listen to it. I think that happened the most with Coven out of any season for me. Not Coven, sorry, with Hotel out of any of the first 5 seasons for me. But I really didn't give a shit about the main character. I can't even remember his name. Mr. Detective Man, played by the guy at the Hunger Games. Who does he play in the Hunger Games? That's all I knew him for, and I can't even think what his character in the Hunger Games is now. And I didn't give a shit about his character in Hotel, and that's kind of a problem when he's the protagonist that you're following around and I'm meant to, like, be worried for, and I just wasn't worried for him at all. I didn't give a shit about him in the slightest. Oh, his character in the Hunger Games is on the tip of my... Is it Crane? Is that what he's called? Yes, Seneca Crane. There we go. He's that man from the Hunger Games. But yeah, I did not give a shit. Give a shit. Good morning, Julia. Good morning. I was trying to stream to cheer myself up because I'm still a bit shaky after last night. Yeah, and the other thing with American Horror Story, what was cool at first was that the first few seasons had little hints and Easter eggs at taking place in the same universe, at being interconnected. Not crazy over the top hints, but you'd have... I can't remember what happened in Asylum that was kind of crossover. But I don't know if there was... I can't remember between Murder House and Asylum, but by the time you get to... I can't remember with Coven either. But I know in Hotel... And the thing is, each season has a lot of characters played by the same actor. Sarah Paulson's character from season 1 shows up in season 5 as well, even though she's playing a different character in season 5. And then also Queenie from Coven also shows up in Hotel. Both of those inserts just felt more for fan service than they were for, like, world building, to be honest. But some of the other crossovers, like, I think the German doctor from Asylum is also who maimed, shall we say, Elsa, whatever she's called, from Freak Show, Jessica Lange's character. And that wasn't, like, as overt, it was just like, oh, is that the same guy? And I think those little interconnected stuff was cooler to kind of, like, piece it, like, you as the audience member felt like you were kind of piecing it together. Whereas in the later seasons, they're like, hey, here's just this character from the previous season. It felt too much like it was just there to be fan service without it actually making sense for the plot. And then obviously Apocalypse happened, which is like all of the first few seasons, especially Coven and Murder House, tied together and characters from both of those shows existing and all interacting and stuff. And, like, don't get me wrong, Michael Langdon, very gender envy. Adult Michael Langdon, very gender envy. I only watched clips of Apocalypse because by that point I, like, couldn't do horror anymore. But I heard, like, reactions from fans in the fandoms weren't the best, and especially, like, later seasons, the few seasons before that and seasons after, I don't think people have been enjoying as much. And as far as I'm aware, I think we're all on train, like, fuck the showrunner. Just because of, like, the true crime stuff he's been making. Because obviously American Horror Story is all fictional, but apart he's done, like, true crime projects that have upset the families' victims' families, sorry, like true crime products about actual real serial killers who still have living victims or living family members of victims that were killed by these serial killers, and that the way that he's been talking about the show and the way that he's been making the show, including, like, hey, this real lady whose, like, family member was killed, she was at the trial and she made this big speech, and the real woman who did that doesn't want to be portrayed in the show, doesn't want the show being made. Like, essentially making big budget true crime series based on murders when the families of those victims have begged people to stop making shows about them and weren't consulted, didn't consent to the show being made, didn't want to be portrayed by actors in the show, don't want more attention being given to the killer and sensationalizing it, and him making the shows anyway. From what I remember, I think he made the... Did he make the Dharma one that has Evan Peters in it? I don't remember. One of those. Or the one with Zac Efron. I don't remember. But that's icky. Don't do that. That's my problem with true crime content purely come around, like, I have so many issues with true crime content. And it is mostly, like, people just being disrespectful and not seeing, like, the people who were victims of these crimes as real people and just like, isn't this a cool story? It's like, no, it's horrifying and it happened to real people who might still be alive or have living relatives. What the fuck are you doing? It's not a crazy story. Cult was the election season. I didn't watch it. Like, I think that was right after Roanoke. And I'd already, like, Lady Gaga's also in Roanoke, but they don't really do anything with it much. The twist of Roanoke, I did not give a shit about. And I don't even know if I finished the season because I so didn't give a shit about it, and I kind of didn't care about any of the characters. Like, if they all get killed off, I don't care. They're all horrible people. And then but I was like, but maybe I'll watch the next season. And then the next season was Cult, where it's like, not based on any real politics, but clearly are. Like, there's one group who are clearly, like, meant to be, like, MAGA Trump supporting people, and another group who are meant to be more, like, far left, because aren't both extremes equally as bad? To which I'm like, no, actually. What? I don't want to see this, like, fake political party, fake movement, which is clearly meant to be MAGA, get any kind of win or have any be like, well, maybe they make some good point. And it's not like the show was like being pro that stuff, but trying to be like, well, both ends. Look how crazy things can get on both ends. It's like, what? Like, if I remember, Evan Peters was like the leader of like the MAGA type group, and then I think Sarah Paulson was meant to be the other, and her character's queer and has like either a non-binary or a female. And it just really felt like, I don't know. I don't need a show to be like, well, actually, aren't some of these very like left? I don't know. I don't remember how the show ended, but I remember reading the plot summaries of the episodes and just getting the ick of like, no, actually, I don't think the blue hair pronouns people are as bad as Trump supporters, actually. Like, I don't think that's what the show was trying to say. I would hope not, because I think Ryan Murphy himself is gay, I think. But I didn't get the point of, like... Well, when you think about it, maybe the way that both sides go about things is wrong in some ways. I'm like, no, shut the fuck up. What are you talking about? But then they did Apocalypse right after, so that got a lot of people back on board because they were like, oh my god, baby Michael Langdon from season 1 is now, like, all grown up and an adult and the Antichrist, and, like, we're going to see, like, Murder House and Coven, like, combined, and maybe Jessica Lange is coming back for the season for some, like, little parts, and then I think people were just kind of a bit underwhelmed by it, and then I don't think any season after that's done particularly well. They did, like, a spin-off where instead of each season was a new cast, it was, like, each episode was a new cast, and then they did, like, the double feature, where instead of one story for the whole season, it was 2 half seasons with different stories. I don't even know if they're still making the show, but I'm kind of a bit on team fuck Ryan Murphy. So what did Green say? What's the opposite of a recommendation? I don't know. Have one of those. Have a show I tell everyone not to have high expectations of. I don't know, a steer clear. I don't know. Wow, I haven't done any quizzes. We've just been chatting, but that's fine. I'm okay with it. We've been chatting. Although it's not good for my poor throat. Also, I messed up my medication. I went to refill my little tub and I realized I only had 2 of one of my tablets left. And I'm supposed to take 3 a day. No, I had 3 left. And that's not good. I'm like, what the... Who put these back in the cupboard last week with only 2 left in the packet? Me, obviously. Why did I do that? Why did I put them back in the cupboard, seeing that there was not enough for a whole nother week, and didn't request my repeat prescription? So I've done it today, but like, I have to wait for the doctor to approve it, and then I have to wait for the pharmacy to get it ready, which might take days. Why? I don't know what part of me put... I had 1 left in the box, and I had 2 left in one of the little trays that you pop pills out of. What part of me put them back in the cupboard and was like, oh, I'll just request them next week? No! By the time I request them next week, they're not going to be ready before I run out. So, I fucked up there. Oh, my throat hurts so much. I don't think I have any Strepsils. Let me see. No, because I think they're all out of date. Yeah, I do not. We don't have any kind of hard candies or anything. Maybe when my parents go grocery shopping on Thursday, I'll put Strepsils on the list. I had 1 cold tablet left over from last time I was sick, so I had that earlier. Yummy. Green, no, you need lunch. Yeah, it's not so, yeah, it's meant to be chill stream or stream without any meaning. I really forgot. No, Green, go get things to eat. I'm gonna do some quiz now, because that's what I wanted to do. I have a bunch of Vocaloid quizzes. I don't know if that's entertaining to just watch me do Vocaloid quizzes. I don't know that there's anyone in chat that, gives a shit about Vocaloid. Is what? Is eat? Because you should. Well, let me link to Sporkle. Sporkle is a old-ass website. It is just a website where anyone can make and upload quizzes. I got, like, hyperfixated on doing Disney quizzes. Like, name as many Disney movies or name the most popular Disney movies or Disney songs when I was at high school, even though I've never been a Disney boy. But I just learnt the names of so many Disney movies because I just started doing those quizzes. In terms of quiz types, you can have, like, the classic one where it's just, like, here's a list of things, like, name every song by Lady Gaga or whatever, and then you just type them all in. There's ones with pictures where it's like, name the thing that's in this picture. Like, okay, you might have like a name every original 151 Pokemon quiz, right? And someone might upload that as just a list and you just type the answers. Someone might upload it as a slideshow, so there's a picture of each Pokemon and you just have to type the name in. There's ones where you're like clicking and matching. Maybe someone has like a list of Pokemon down one column and a list of Pokemon types like grass, water, fire down the other, and you have to click and match the name to the type. There's ones you can make with maps, so rather than with like pictures, with like pictures of things, and when you type in the answer it'll like move on to the picture in that location, whether it be like a map or like a group of characters. And there might be quiz types that I'm not aware of anymore. There was one I did earlier where I was like dragging a list in order of like oldest folklore song to newest, and I got 100% on it. But so classic, clickable, grid. Oh yeah, there's like crosswords, maps, multiple choice. I don't know what order up means. Slideshow, picture click. Yeah, where you're directly finding the thing in the picture to click on. And then picture. What's the difference between slideshow and picture box? Well, now I want to. Now I don't know what picture box is. Oh, okay. So that is just. Okay. Yeah, that is just. There's pictures. Name the thing that you see, and the text will go down onto the picture. I don't know what order up is at all. Oh, is this the new one? Oh, this is the clicky draggy one. So you can like drag this like second column of things to match the facts on the other side. Which I've not seen before. Cheery Crap, that was the app everyone had in high school. I've never heard of that. I don't know how old Sparkle is. 2007 to 2025. Usually I just go on Sporkle on subathons and donathons because I can't think of like what to do as rewards. Oh ho! I have this bookmarked. Oh ho ho! It's name every cookie from Cookie Run Kingdom, and this is not up to date. Because this probably is not going to include. Last update is September 8th? Oh my god, it is up to date. Wait, so Doyle would be on here? Hey, chat, before I do the Vocaloid ones, probably mostly on my own because I don't know if anyone here cares that much about Vocaloid. Shrimp, I think, is asleep. Shrimp was excited me to do the stream. Both of them here. Do you want to name cookies with me? I think maybe we did do this one stream. What did I get last time? 75%. This doesn't include NPCs, so just like the actual cookies you can pull in the gacha, and the guest cookies, which were like limited time cookies you could get that you can't play as. They're like the Disney collab and the BTS collab that you can't play as them. They just wander around your kingdom. Like, they walk around your kingdom, but you can't play as them. You can't use them in fights. They can't, like, you can't assign them to a building. Like, they can't chop wood for you. Like, what's the point then? At that point, it's like, I'd rather just have themed decor around, like, the Little Mermaid rather than an Ariel cookie that doesn't do anything. Because you can only have 100 cookies out in your kingdom at a time anyway. You wanna guess cookies with me? We got 25 minutes to name 193 cookies. Yes, please, cookie guess. Okay. Gigabrave, B, Kara. I'm gonna try and not forget the basic ones first. Angel cookie, devil cookie, onion cookie, Wizard cookie. Strawberry cookie. Custard. Okay, just took custard. Custard cream the 112th. What happened, Green? How come there's common cookies I can't- oh, muscle cookie. Oh, ninja. Okay. Huh. If I couldn't think of all the common cookies, I was gonna feel very silly. So Doyle's on here? He is. Menthol and seltzer. Oh, chili pepper. I mean, she's epic, but yeah. I mean, you'll have to do them in order. I was just trying to think of all the right, like, going through like that, but, Shadow milk. Burning spice. I don't know if I don't think silent salt would be on here yet, no. Oops. Vampire. Alchemist. Werewolf. Hang on, I was going through all the beasts and the ancients. Burning spice. Mystic. Flower. Choose dark cacao. White lily. Eternal sugar and hollyberry. Ah! Prune juice. Princess. Night. Claret cookie from the Republic. Pink Princess Night Claret cookie. There's a lot of cookies from the Republic, but there's clotted cream. There is God, how do you spell Financier? Oh no! No! Financier? Fuck! Maybe it'll autocorrect me. That doesn't count as cheating. Haha. We've already got Strawberry and Angel. And Muscle. We've already got all the common ones. And the I don't know what she's called. She's like Coogan something. The other Republic one. Maybe that's the one you're thinking of, Green. Pink Princess Night Claret Cookie. But I don't know the second part of her name. Is it cheating if I open the game to find us? But yes! Of course that's cheating! If you're gonna help me with the quiz, you're not allowed to open the Cookie Run game and check the names of cookies. And you're not allowed to go on the Cookie Run wiki and look at the list of cookies. What do you mean, is it? Of course that's like saying, oh, miss, is it cheating if I open up a textbook for the thing? How would it not be cheating? You'd be looking up the answer. Which is fine if you guys want to do that on your own, but please don't. And you could do that on your own, but like, this is me trying to think of all the cookies with your help, sure, but I don't. I did just have it in, didn't I? No, don't cheat in order to help me. Pancakey. You could do the quiz on your own and cheat if you want, but then you're not- it's not- but the point of a quiz is that you're trying to remember all of the cookies. If the point of us is trying to remember all the cookies, you're not remembering if you look it up. Well, like I said, the first part of her name's like- it's like Coogan something. Or Kogan. And then the second one begins with like an A or something, I think. Okay. Special cookies. Cream ferret. Snapdragon. Marsh. I can have small marshmallow. Marshmallow bunny. Icicle Yeti. That's not how you spell icicle, apparently. There we go. Why is there bonus special cookies? Were there limited edition special cookies that I don't know about? Can I name every member of BTS? Okay, well V's already down. Jin, Jimin, Jungkook, Rat Monster, Sugar. Who am I missing? I'm missing one member of BTS. I'm sorry, whoever it is. Wanna include the BTS code? Yeah, do you have a big delay? Sorry. Because I've just been naming all of the- wow, apparently I've missed there's one BTS member I can't think of. It's been a long time since I've listened to any BTS stuff. J-Hope, thank you! I knew I was gonna feel bad about whoever it was. Right, and I'll go down and I'll do the guest ones. It's Green Tea Moose, thank you. Moose. That's there we go. Right. There's Ariel, Cinderella, Aurora, Peter Pan, Tinkerbell, Pocahontas, Mickey, Minnie, Donald, Daisy. Oh, I know what the other specials are! Is it Sonic and Tails? Yep. Alright. No, they didn't make Clarabelle. They didn't make Goofy, though. I don't think they made Pluto either, no. God, and I was just looking at the pictures of them a while ago, because, you know, I like saving images, so of course I, have images saved of every single Cookie Run character. Beast and Belle. And they have a cute little dancing animation. No, they did make Aladdin and Jasmine, though. No, they did not make villain cookies. I'm trying to picture the Starlight Park. It's like promotional art. It's like Gingerbread and Mickey Mouse holding hands going into a park. Snow White. I do not think Rapunzel or Tiana were ones. No. Mulan? Yes. Beast was the only prince that's on there, which, I mean, yay. He deserves it. He looks really cute. Am I missing two really obvious ones? I'm doing this guest ones while you guys think of regular cookies, because, I think I'm the only one that might know the guest cookies. There's also guest cookies of NPCs, like my girl. I love you, Mr. Copal Cookie. I can't believe I didn't fucking know that you were again. Well, I mean, it was years before I played the game, and so I never have a chance at ever getting you ever, because guest cookies are limited time only. So Mystic Opal, Aquamarine, and the... Choco sh... That's not... She's called Caramel Shoe, I think is what you meant. Fuck, what's the yellow one called? Out of, Sea Coral's sister. She's not called Sea Coral, what the fuck is she called? Crimson Coral, her sisters. Aquamarine, Mystic Opal. What's the yellow one called? Golden something, maybe? But those three are guest cookies. And then also there's the cat witch from Witch's House is a guest cookie, but I don't know what she's called. But two of the ones from Witch's Castle are guest cookies to help promote that game, and I don't know their names. I'm gonna kick myself whatever Disney ones I'm missing. I don't think it's Dumbo or Bambi. No, they didn't do animals. I'm trying to think of every Disney movie. Belle's the only one who got a prince. Yeah, I know who you mean as well. No, Seltzer's from the new update. I know who you mean. Some cream soda. I'm just gonna try and channel... I mean, I drew a lot of cookies, you would think. Pumpkin pie. I'm gonna try and think per location. So, Hollyberry Kingdom, I'd got Hollyberry Pitaya. Raspberry. Princess Cookie, Night Cookie already got down. Tiger Lily already got down. Wildberry. Dark Cacao Kingdom. Got Dark Cacao, Dark Choco. Affogato. Hi, Shrimp! Good job I did cookie quizzes before we did Vocaloid. We haven't started those yet. Oh, thank you for the Golden Cheese Kingdom cookies. We're naming as many Cookie Run characters, but the Cookie Run Kingdom playable characters and the guest cookies. So any cookies that you can win in the gacha in Cookie Run Kingdom. So who I was trying to name all the Dark Cacao ones. Dark Cacao, Dark Choco, Crunchy Chip, Affogato, Caramellaro. Oh, the Archaeologist? Oh, that's Olive Cookie. Okay, Pure Vanilla, Black Raisin, Strawberry Crepe. I'm thinking like per location is just helping me. So like, with Moonlight, who else is in her story? Star Coral, Sea Fairy, Peppermint, Blueberry Pie. My little conductor girl, what the fuck is she called? Stardust Cookie. Milky Way Cookie. I was like, what's she called? Dark Enchantress is not playable. She's an NPC. But I'll take the others. Choco Warehound Wolf? Oh, Schwarzwalder. Choco Warehound... Brute is what he wants to go by. But yeah, Schwarzwalder. Oh no, only 10 minutes. So we got 104. What else is places? Did they go? I don't know. Okay, but the rest of her team, so Red Velvet. Oh, you already got the rest of them, yeah. Let me go and see what I don't... Okay, Legendary Cookie. Sea Fairy, Moonlight, Black Pearl, Fire Spirit, Wind Archer. Oh, Pavlova, Sugarfly. Oh yeah, BC stages. Black Sapphire, Candy Apple. Cloud Head, Tay, Peach Blossom. Oh my god, I never put Pure Vanilla in! Who else is it? Stormbringer. I'm missing one? Who am I missing? Stormbringer, Sea Fairy, Wind Archer, Black Pearl, Moonlight, Fire Spirit. I don't know. The Fairy. I'm gonna come back to it. Elder Fairy, Mercurial Knight, my boy. Silver Bell. Who have we missed that super epic? Oh, Shining Glitter is super epic. I'm missing one of the legendary cookies and that's gonna bug me who- Oh, it's Frost Queen. So also Sherbet. And Cotton Cookie. Who's been recent updates? Lemon, lime, orange, grapefruit, Black Forest. I've got Stardust and Wedding Cake. I'm like either tempted to go like trying to think of cookies by color or think of cookies by like letter of the alphabet. A almond. Oh yeah, manju. I don't remember what manju's counterpart is. I don't remember what the girl's called. I don't know. 0%. Not even a chance. Can I remember what she's called? A latte. And what's the? Oh, thank you, Shrimp! I would not remember she was called Jagay. Or Jagay? What the fuck is Guild Gacha girl called? She's like, got cream something. Fuck. Little witch who is with Latte Cookie and Almond Cookie in the stories. The little witch student girl. Cream, she got cream in her name, but so have a lot of them. I don't think, almond. It might be, she called cream caramel. Oh, cream puff? Yay, thank you. Oh, I put oyster cookie, yeah. How about pran? We're trying to name cookies, because I wanted to do this for fun. No, we've got all super epics. Okay, so we're just rare cookies and epic cookie. Rare cookies and epic cookies are what we're missing. Barracuda? Oh, Captain Caviar. I knew what you meant. I knew what you meant. Cream unicorn. Oh goodness. Rockstar, Black Lemonade. No, Sourdough is not in Cookie Run Kingdom. I've got milk and purple yam. Creme brulee. I've started thinking like Lying Dragon Mat? Oh! God! Why can't I think of what he's called? When there's even that stupid card game with him right now. I want to kick his face. That's so weird. Oh, thank you, yes. Twizzly gummy cookie. Royal margarine. Which can't I spell? There's the oh, butterroll, thank you. There's the cookie that looks like a pirate captain who has a big gun who's in the dragon story. Like something tart cookie. I can't think of what their actual name is. The pudding one? Yeah, I thought it was like tart tatin, but it was not. Unless it's tart and tart. I don't think that's what they're called. Or do I just not know how to spell tart tatin? No. Oh, putting mode. Oh, and then the third one is Choco Drizzle. I've got Piano Boy. Tassin. Ah, there you go. Thank you. I don't have Violin, but the Mint Choco and Cocoa. I don't have Linza. Thank you. 4 minutes and we've got 148 cookies. I'm still missing some of the guests. I can't think of some of the Disney collabs, and I can't think of... Well, she's just called Golden Opal. Well, I don't think she is. No. Oh, thank you, Blackberry and Adventure Cookie. Did I put Adventure in? I don't remember putting Adventure Cookie in. Oh, it might be Golden Yellow Citrine? Golden Citrine. No. That sounds familiar though. Unless it's a different word in front of the word citrine. Oh, Rye Cookie. Did I put Adventure because it didn't accept it? I did not. He's called Adventure Cookie, right? I tried Yellow Citrine. And Golden Citrine. Oh, is he Adventurer Cookie? That was me being annoying. 3 minutes. Shit. Duh for Lilac Cookie. Bard Green. Oh, Clover. I love Clover Cookie. T-Night! Ha! And a Claire. Thank you. Because they're boyfriends, obviously. Sorbet Shark. Res Osmanthus. And Golden Osmanthus, thank you. We got 75% last time we tried to do this on stream. I don't know what- I'm gonna kick myself whatever Disney ones are missing, because I was just looking at them the other week. I've got Camellia, I've got all the super epics. I've already got him. We're just missing epics and rare and guest cookies. Squid Ink. Thank you. Oh, is that what it's called? Thank you. Oh, and I don't have, frilled jellyfish. We've got a minute. Oh! Octune. I don't know how to spell it. Apparently I do. There you go. Yeah, I've got werewolf. Oh, we have a minute. And we've got 30 cookies missing. Yeah, I've put all the new ones down. I've got menthol and seltzer. Macaron. Shit. Espresso, oh god, can I... And his boyfriend. Fuck! Why can't I think what his boyfriend's called? Kumio, thank you. I fucking, He's literally the most recent update. Well, I'm gonna kick myself. I'm gonna kick myself. What's he called? I've gone blank. We ran out of time. Madeline Cookie is his boyfriend. Not canonically. Not canonically. I mean, they're like you know, but they're hate fucking, obviously. Espresso and Madeline are the Victor and Jace. But if Jace wasn't into science. Fuck. Okay, who did we forget? Avocado, Gumball, Cherry, Madeline, Moon Rabbit, Coogan and Man. I remember the first part was Coogan, but I don't know how to spell it. Snow Sugar, Mango, Space Donut, Cherry Blossom, Rebel. I forgot a Gar Cookie, Melon Baby. Pastry, Poison Mushroom, Pine Cone, Fig, Candy Diver Cookie, Herb Cookie, Sparkling Cookie, Carol Cookie. I probably will always forget Carol Cookie. I saw what Disney ones I forgot. Lilo and Stitch and Alice. Oh, I was so close. I put Golden Citrine. The answer was Gold Citrine. I didn't try Gold Citrine. I tried Yellow Citrine and Golden Citrine. But it was Gold Citrine. Lilo, Stitch, and Alice were the Disney ones I forgot, and then Gold Citrine, and then the ones I knew I didn't remember, which is Witchberry and Twisted Donut, who are from Witch's Castle game to promote it. Yeah, I forgot, Young Kulfi the Little Monkey is a guest cookie that you could get limited, and then I don't remember sure, but I think was to advertise another game. Is that more than 75%? 85%! That's better than last time! And that's with more cookies, because there'd been way more updates since May. That's a good job. We named 165 cookies out of 193 cookies. That's pretty dang good. I'm glad this quiz is like actively getting updated so that Doayel and Menthol and Seltzer were on here. Good on you, person who's been updating this quiz. Who made the quiz? Good on you, Fruity Coffee. Thank you for updating your quiz. Tiny Julia's always here, Plan. She's always here for emotional support now, especially today when I'm... The reason why we're just doing, like, silly quizzes is because I am... Last night was stressful and scary, and I'm still having the after effects of it right now. I'm still kind of shaky brain and shaky body. That I just needed to do a mind- well, I guess it's not a mindless stream if I'm having to think of things, but not work. She's here for emotional support, and she has- oh, I guess she doesn't have hats, she has one hat. I got one hat for her. Oh, she's supposed to be up here. Hang on. I just move her depending on what model. You know, I am sick right now, so... You know what? I've got a slight cold. It's not that bad, but my throat really hurts. She can have her nurse hat back. She's there now. So. I wanna play some Vocaloid quizzes. I put her here when I was sick last time, and now I'm sick again. So I found a bunch earlier. Some of them have songs. I prefer Vocaloid quizzes that actually have audio to listen to and guess. So we could start with those ones. Which I think is this one, and this one. Which I played a little bit of just to see what the video was like. So this one is guess the original singer and the original title of the Vocaloid song. So there's 2 points for every song. Because all of these are going to be Kasane Teto covers. But you have to guess what the song is and also who originally sang it before Teto. And I was so proud. I guessed the first one before I started stream. Because it's Tokyo Teddy. The first one's Tokyo Teddy Bear, and I was so proud that I was like, I don't fucking know. It was Rain. Maybe it's like Tokyo Teddy Bear, and then it was. Shit. I felt so smart. Green! Green, it's your song! Which is also Rin. Isatsu. Oh, fuck. What song is that? We're going back. No, okay, but it doesn't. No, it's not asking who wrote them. It's asking for the title of the song and what Vocaloid originally sang them, because these are all Kasane Teto covers. But it's not asking who wrote the song. Go back. I know that song. Oh. Is that Secret Police? So that's Miku. Okay, we keep going. Is that Freely Tomorrow? That's Michi M. Oh god, that's one of the Kagero Project songs. Is it Children Records? No. Okay. Lost Time Record? No, fuck. Which? It's not Kagero Days. It's not Outer Science. It's not Headphone Actor. It's not Kisaragi. God, there's so fucking many. Maybe it is Outer. Is it Outer Science? No. Fuck. A replay. It's a Kagero Pro song. Where are we? Yeah. You only get 10 seconds of each song. I think it's one of the first few. There's like the memory. Oh fuck. The one with Miku's AI character, and I don't know. Like, it's not called One Time Memory. It's something memory. I don't think I know the name of it. However, I do know who it's sung by, because every single Kagero Project song, like the first 3 were sung by Miku, and then all the rest of them were sung by Aya. So it's either Miku or Aya. It's Aya. Okay. The 50-50 chance. You don't get any points for doing anything wrong. Bye, Choice. Thank you for stopping by. Like, I at least know who it's sung by. Because all of them are either sung by Miku or Aya. Oh, this is Welcome to the Mindfuck. Is that Mind Brand? Sorry, Mataru sometimes has like little random lines at the beginning of the song that someone screams, and that's Welcome to the Mindfuck. Sorry. I don't know this next one. I don't know this one. I'll go back. I don't know this one. If anyone knows this one. No, I don't know it. I know this! This is Lil's End Dance Hall. Oh, it's not. It's Unhappy Refrain? It's Two-Face Lovers. Oh my god. It's... hang on. I got too excited. Which is Miku. Okay. Is that Two Breaths Walking? Which is Deco by Deco 27. That used to be my favorite Deco 27 song, but you know now monitoring exists. But Two Breaths Walking is... It's weird to think that I love... Some of my favorite Vocaloid songs were by Deco 27 back in like 2011, and now in 2025 I'm like, still some of my favorite songs, Vocaloid songs are Deco 27. Which is sung by Miku. You think this one might be Rin? No. Miketa. Go back, because holy shit, were they getting Teto to growl? I wanna hit this Teto cover. Yeah, it's Rolling Girl, but like, sorry, can we just enjoy that she's growling? Ah! On the Yume. That's such a good cover. I know this. This is another Kagero Project song. Is this After Science? Ha! It's not Electric Angel, was it? It is! That's Electric Angel. The original version's Miku. The original version's Miku, but there's a Rin cover that's really popular. I know the song. What is that? Ooh. What song is that? I know it. But I can't think what it is. We'll come back to it. There's the one. I can't spell Kagero. Oh my god. Which is Miku and not Aya. I know this as well, but I don't know. Fuck, I know that one as well, but I couldn't tell you. Sorry. That's not a Vocaloid song. That's Billy. What the fuck? I'm sorry. I don't know how to spell Billie Eilish. That was. How do you spell Eilish? Because it's with an E, isn't it? Oh, I got it. Anyway, that was. Anyway, that's Spice. That's also Kage Pro! Is that Children Records? Okay. I used to be so obsessed with Kagero Project. Okay. A Kagero Project, by the way, because we keep mentioning it, is a oh god, we've only got a minute and a half left. Kagero Project is a series of Vocaloid songs, like all that were all made to tell the same story. Like someone made up a bunch of original characters, made up a story, and then made a bunch of Vocaloid songs in order to tell that story. Think like Epic the musical, like a concept musical album. Kagero Project then got popular enough that it got adapted to an anime that's called Makaku City Actors. Oh god, I only have a minute and a half. I think there's more of that left. That's Mosaic Roll, which is also a Dego 27 song that I love very much. It's Gumi originally. This is Kagero Pro 2, isn't it? No, it's 6 trillion. Which I can't spell. 6 trillion years and an overnight story. No. Fuck you. You should let me have 6 trillion. I know that. Me too, got my aim, but you get too short to So, okay, there's too many songs. That's Butterfly on your right shoulder, left shoulder, right shoulder. So it's Rin. This is actually Teto! This is Teto! I don't have enough time. Fuck. I don't have enough time. I knew that was Fukireta by Teto, but I didn't know how to spell it. Fuck. That was 1-2 Fan Club. I thought it was, and then I wasn't confident. Okay. So, what I missed... I said it wasn't Headphone Actor, so I didn't even try typing it in. And it was Headphone Actor. Fuck. That's Masked Bitch by Gumi, which I've heard of. I think that's by Rip. Or Circus. That was 1-2 Fan Club, which is what I thought, and then didn't guess. I'm not familiar with Last of Me by Luca, or Wave by Lily. They wanted... 6 Trillion Years is translated a bunch of different ways. I think I know it as 6 Trillion Years and an Overnight Story. They've decided the translation is A Tale of 6 Trillion Years and a Night. Demon Girlfriend by Rin, which I don't know if I recognize. Kochi Mite Baby I did recognize, but didn't have enough time. Fukureta I recognize, but didn't know how to spell. And Snowman by Kaito sounded familiar, but I'm not familiar with it from the title. I got 69%. We got 69%, chat. 5 minutes was not a lot of time. I feel like when you're setting how much time for your quiz, and it's like a video quiz, I feel like the time you give should be double the time of the video. And this was not. This was like the same amount of time as the video. We've also got these two. Guess the Vocaloid song from a 5-second clip. You just need the name of the song. Let's go. 15 minutes on this one. That's Luca Luca Night Fever. No? Fuck! Is it one of the spin-offs? Mega Fire Endless Night? Lily Lily Burning Night? Is it not any of them? It sounded like Luca Luca Night Fever. I know that second one. Is that in it? Oh my god. Okay, go. Oh, is it Mikumi Kanishi to Agaru? Okay. Oh, it's Donut Hole. I knew it was Hachi. Thank you. Is that Poppy Po? Or a different one? It's not Poppy Po. Oh, 5 seconds is hard. Do. That's Patchwork Staccato. Alien. Konnichiwa, Tsunami da yo. Fuck off. Oh, that's the high pitch range test. Or high pitch vocal range test. What's it called? Fuck. What's it called? It's a song. Fuck. Shrimp knows it. Do you know it? Where it's just where they get Vocaloids to sing crazy high notes. Oh, unless it's just vocal range test. High pitch range test. Yeah, no. Vocal range test? No. I don't know this. I don't know this. Don't know that. That's Len. Is that the fucking the fuck? It's got the word princess in the title. You can give me a song if you know it and I don't. We're working together. Is it so like there's something, the princess who's something? God damn it! I don't know the whole name of the song. That's Inokori Sensei. Is it not? It didn't accept it. Is this not? Fuck, it's not, is it? What is this? I don't think it's Rocky. Well, I know this one. La 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 la. Kimi wa Deki Naiko. I know Magnet. Oh, did I just spell it wrong? Is it double Inokori Sensei? It's not accepting it. Unless it was the English title, unless that's not how it's spelled. Or that's not what the song is. I don't know that. It's a wonderful cat's life. Oh, why isn't it accepting it? Does it want the punctuation? Does it just want It's a Wonderful Cat's Life? Okay. Yeah, maybe it's a different song. I'm keeping this in frame so I can see what number we're on. Oh no, I don't know beats. Fuck. Ow. Is it double N? Is it like that? Yeah! I spelled it right! What song is that though? I don't know what it's called. I've listened to it. I have it downloaded. I don't know what it's called. I don't know what it's called. I don't know this one. That's familiar. This sounds very early Miku, but I don't know it. Oh, this isn't... is it it's Kiko. Is it Tenkoku Iko? Tengoku Iko. I don't know how to spell it. Was Electric Love one of the ones that just came on? Which? I'll just have to put it on all of them. Hang on. Oh, there we go. Thank you. I think it's Tenkoku Iko, but I don't know how to spell that. Oh wait, I know it in English. In English, it's Let's Go to Heaven. Is it that not what it is? It's definitely Kiko. I guess it's not Let's Go to Heaven. Fuck. Oh, they're not accepting the English title. Oh! Which? Took a second. I'll play them- I'll go through it a second time for the ones we don't know. Not 9? Oh no, out of 66? I just haven't heard all of these before. It played- I didn't hear it play Trick or Treat. When? That's not Trick or Treat. If that's the one you were thinking. I don't know this, but I like it. Get it, Len? Just more. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know most of these. There's only been a few where I'm like, oh, I know it, but I can't remember the name. The rest of these I just don't know. Bad apple. It's not. That's familiar. That's villain. This is this is Brain Fluid Explosion Girl, and I have a fun quiz for later. I might bring up next if I remember. Fuck, you want me to spell that? Fuck. Musunde something Raksha Carcass. I don't. Well, I mean, I found it fun. I don't know how to spell it! It's a Hachi song. Hello, Alice, human sacrifice. Oh. This is one of the Bad at Night, but it's not Bad at Night. It's not Bad at Night, but it's from that. Is it Twilight Night? Oh, I knew which one. Okay, I'm impressed that I get, because it's Bad End Night, Crazy Night, Twilight Night, and Everlasting Night are the 4. I can't believe I got that right first try. Which one it was? This is green. Do you want to try again? There you go. That's Trick or Treat. Is this Conchita? You're a food eater, Conchita. Yay! I like some of these, but I don't know them. It's Rotten Girl Grotesque Romance now. Fug. No? That's what that's... Is it Full Course for Candy Addicts? Then am I getting them confused? Okay, I just got them confused. Sometimes I get those confused. They're both like horror songs around the same time. I think they're by the same composer as well. Is that also Tokyo Teddy Bear? No, okay. It's just in the same key. Oh, one of these? That composer, all of their songs sound really similar. They're all that kind of like Japanese folk sounding, but with like creepy vocals. The only one I know the name of is Fox's Wedding, but I don't think that's that one. No. Hi Cobra, we're doing quizzes because I wanted to cheer up. We're doing Vocaloid song quizzes right now. Bonus! So just more. It's not really a bonus, is it? Yeah, the sound is very unique. It sounds like a Mitchie M song from the way Miku's tuned, but I don't know. Right, back to the start, we've only got a minute. I don't remember which ones we thought we might know. Oh no, we're only at 16! And we got, yeah. That's not Popey Po? I don't... God, if it's part of Triple Backer that I just don't remember, I have to at least type it in case it is. It is! Oh, okay! Don't have time for the ones we know. I'm so pissed off. High vocal range test. High voice range test. High pitch voice test. Range test. What is it called? I'm giving us that one. In my book, we got it. That was a Kiko one. That one, it's called like the princess who... It's not the princess who wished for sleep because that's the Mossy song. It's got the word princess in it, or it's got the words once upon a time in it. I can't think the full title. And this didn't accept Inokori Sensei. If it wants the English title, I don't know what it is in English. Da 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 da. Alright, it's called the High Pitch Addicts Vocal Range Test. The Snow White Princess is... Okay, I knew it had the word princess in it. It's not Inokori Sensei! Ah, oh, fuck! It's... Alright, I'm gonna go find... I'm finding the actual song. I have it. I like the song. I remember being obsessed with it. This is the part of the song it was using. It does have Inokori Sensei vibes, right? It's not, though. I missed Fear Garden. I need to re-listen to that. And Tsuki Kirai? I was obsessed with this song for a while. It was Masterworks though. I'm fall in love with me. It's fuck. Japanese ninja girl but I want to love is the name I know it by. A female ninja but I want to love. They've called it though, even though I'm not a female ninja I still want to love, which is not the English translation I know it by. Please Tsuki, which bit was Tsuki Kirai? I feel it's like a silly. Tsuki Kirai is number 9. Play it. Not this bit. Oh, it's because it's the Giga P remix. That might, but yeah. Angel, that's the one that it was. I knew it. Angel, I knew and I didn't get. Bacterial contamination was... What? Are they just picking weird parts of the song? That is bacterial contamination. Hide and seek I'm not familiar with, so green new one I didn't know. Paradichlorobenzen's in here? As what? 35? I mean, I wouldn't have been able to spell it. No way I would have recognized it from that. It is a Masterworks song, 38. So we both knew who it was by. Where are we? Not this bit. Oh wait, this doesn't have any singing in it. Is there 2 Masterworks songs? There's 2 Masterworks songs! The one that we recognized as Masterworks was 61. This. No, go back. Not this one. This one. The Masterworks song I have, because they all have the same vibe. Which is Will-O-the-Wisp, which is I think the first one I ever heard, and I was like, what? And I fell down a rabbit hole listening to all their songs. This is what Masterworks sounds like. Not really sing-alongable. Which, I mean, creepy, but nice to have unique Vocaloid songs. Apparently I missed Fear Garden. What part of Fear Garden did you use? Like, white noise? I'm so peeved right now. Yes. Yes, they did. And even said it sounded familiar. Fear Garden is a Vocaloid horror song sung by Rin, where she sings about her beautiful garden with it's severed limbs in all of the plant pots. Spider on the Wall, which is a ghost song I don't listen to as much, but no, yeah, fair enough. I don't listen to that one a lot because I don't like it. There's a Hitoshi Zuka song in here? I'm not familiar with that one. Yeah, I just didn't know most of those. Even seeing the answers, I'm like, I still don't know most of those songs. Well, we have a part 2 from the same person. Let's see if we do better with this one. That one... If that one's not Luka Luka Night Fever... Thank you. Is that not Vampire? No. Salamander. Ooh. Salamander. Ah! My favorite! Oh no, I was selected on the video instead of typing. I got too excited. Hello, Cantarella. Madariseto. Oh, we're off to a strong start. That's Reincarnation Apple. Reincarnation Apple. I don't know that. God damn it, I knew 4 in a row. I felt so proud. I don't know the random the random sounds. It made me think of Momojiri, but it's not. Hello, Lust song. Question: what English translation are they going to use? I'm going with The Madness of Lord Venomania, because that's the one I know. Nope. God fucking damn Okay, so Lord Venomania's madness? Nope. The lunacy of Duke Venomania. You got to let. There's so many English translations of this title. You've got to allow for different ones. This is just mean. What did I try? Duke Venomania's madness. The madness of lunacy. This game creates lunacy. The madness of Lord Venomania is what I go with, but sometimes they put madness of Duke Venomania. Oh, there we go. They wanted the lunacy of Duke Venomania or the madness of Duke Venomania. They've got to allow for the other ones. Someone said Miku was in the Anamaguchi song. Was that in there and I didn't notice? I haven't listened to it all the way through. Oh, thank you. Oh my god, number 6 was. You can call me Miku. I've never listened to it all the way through. Thank you. Oops, sorry. And I don't know this. I'll let you going. Okay, actually, let me think about that more. Is it the one that's not Death Should Not Have Taken Me, but the other one? Death Should Not Have Taken Thee. No, then it's the other one. Childish War? Yay! It's written them talking over each other because they're arguing. That's Bad at Night. That's familiar. What song is that? It's a creepy one. Fuck. Oh! Was that Bitter... Blah blah blah. Bitter Choco. I'm not as familiar with it. I know that I listened to it once. And then I didn't like it, so I never listened to it again. It is Game of Life! Thank you! That's what it is. Not familiar, but I like it. I've heard this once. I don't know what it is though. That's Kengilion. But I can't spell. Why can't I spell? Kengilion. What? Is it actually Adolescence, the parody version sung by Rin and Len? I'll be pissed off if it is. It is? Fuck you! Kengilion has a parody cover. The original Kengilion is sung by Kaito and Miku. It's like they're going to a ball and they're falling in love, but she might stab him, blah, blah, Cinderella thing. There's a parody called Adolescence. Sung by Rin and Len. It's the parody version. I can't fucking believe... I mean, I guess good job that I know that parody version exists. Oh, I shouldn't say parody, I guess cover. But it's not, the cover's not by the original artist. And they renamed it. And I guess maybe they changed the lyrics, I don't know. Fuck off, you gotta give me more. Nope. That's all we get. Really, I don't know. That's Air Aso. I know this. What song is that? It's gonna bug me. Oh, taking the dance with the tear. Oh, my Trans Awakening song. The long secret black vow. Well, it wasn't. It should have been. I knew that I wanted to be like Len in that music video, because what happens is Rin is an angel who then makes a deal to transform into a human boy, because she wants to be a human boy, and I was like, yeah. God, I wish that were me, but trans people aren't. But there's nothing like that in real life because I didn't know trans people existed. Fuck off the transition. What? I don't know that song. That's a cool guitar vocal song. Kind of familiar. I think we're doing better than the last one, but not great. Oh, that's Hitoshizuku. It's not Party Party. It's not one of the Bad at Night songs, I don't think. I don't think- oh, fuck. That's definitely, from the sound of it. It's not. It's, is it Sister of Mercy? That's not what it's called. Oh, fuck. The one that matches Vampire Pathos. I think it's the twin song from Vampire Pathos. Vampire Pathos is the sequel, which is when Len, who you think is a vampire, turns out to be a vampire hunter and kills Rin, the nun who was secretly a vampire. It's the one before that. Sister's Mercy? Yes! Oh, okay. It is. When she's a nun who's a vampire who's like hypnotizing this little town to come into her church, and then she eats them. Oh, sorry, there was one called Baba Yaga. Oh, yes there was, thank you. Yeah, you got the spelling right. I know that. Fuck. But I don't know what it's called. Hi, Kaito. Everyone look away. No one needs to know what I'm typing. No one needs to know that I know what that song is, even though I've talked about it on stream before. It's Kurumi Ponchio. It's the song that's just like all sexual metaphors about like someone like coming in you or on your face. That's the picture is Miku with cream on her face. Cream in quotation marks. This is Kurumi Ponchio. Not this one. This one. Oh no! Why would you do this to me? Smells like flour. I know that. That's like an old silly one, but I don't know which one. Bonus. It sounds like Michiem's tuning. They have such a distinctive way of making Miku sound. Don't any of these dang songs! I don't know any of these dang songs! I'm clicking give up. Okay, there's supposed to be a cheat code for happiness that sounds familiar. That's number 21. Not this one. This one. No, I think I've just seen the name. Wait, it accepted Baba Yaga. Oh, apparently it didn't. I thought it did. I'm sorry. What? 15? No. 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 Not. Okay, that's a different song that's called Meltdown. I was like, there's no way Meltdown played and we didn't know it. Shanti is the song by Kaito? I don't see it. Honestly, from saying the name of these songs, it's not Magical Doctor, Green Green, Bug Lug, Francium, RottenApple.com, Emotions, Fake Psychotropic, Kakurenbo, Moon, Hidden Boss, Oniric, Onion, Let's Be Honest, Love Logic, oh, there's Shanti. Disturbed, Manic Girl, Innocence, Meltdown, not that one. Doki Doki Yuri Garden, Hard Base Night, Doll on Left Eye, a different one called Green Green, Banzai, the Ritual Girl, Kijietsu Tsumikyo Ku, I Don't Want to Know, Knife, Kara 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 no Kara, Everything About Animals, Your Adventure Log Has Vanished, Happy Halloween, Lemming Ming, Check 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 1 2, Skeleton Orchestra and Liar, Tale of the Deep Sea Lily Promise. I don't know any of those. Let's do the one that I saw that actually I was having a lot of fun with, and I was like, I'm gonna save that for later. Because I just thought it was real neat. It's guess the Vocaloid song by the Emojis. And I'm gonna see if I can zoom in better, because I think they're actually really, I think it's cool. I remember, so I was part of my university's, like, because some of the people that I ended up making friends with on my course were really into Disney, and there was, like, a Disney society at my university. So we used to go every week, and there'd be, like, Disney-themed quizzes and stuff, and I remember they would have rounds like this, and I would nail these rounds. Oh, the emoji ones, and also, like, guess the title by the synonym. So, like, maybe, like, Doll Tale would be Toy Story. Oh no, don't put that back on. And I was reminded by it when I saw Brain Fluid Explosion Girl, because on the other quiz. Because where is it? Here. There's a brain, there's a cup of drink, an explosion, and a girl. What could it be? And I was like, is that Brain Fluid Explosion Girl? And it is. So, we got Fish, Nut. Oh, it could be Luca Luca Night Fever. Because that's definitely a night in You're so smart. And that's Ghost Girl. We got question mark pregnant Doug. I don't know. This is World's End Dance Hall, and I was like, that's smart. It's like the globe, and then a sign that says end, and then a dancing lady. We got like X, A, and a devil. Speaking, speaking, and then pointing at you, and then the world. I don't know if the rest of these are gonna be easy. Heart equals fire. We've got like magic. A person in healing. Could that be like a magical cure love shot? Maybe? No. Lunacy, I think? There's a song called Lunacy? There's not a song called- Oh, this one! Hey, what do you think this one is? It's just someone who's melting. It's this one! Shrimp, you know this one! It's a donut emoji and a hole emoji. And then this one, it's a rabbit emoji and a hole emoji. What could they mean? It's donut hole and rabbit hole. 100 and then a cherry blossom emoji. Zenbon Sakura. Because the English translation is 1,000 cherry blossoms. Well, you think which one could be the Madness of Duke Venomania? Which one? All those? Okay. We got like a Frankenstein zombie. Is this song called Zombie Girl? No. Okay, we got like a zombie and then a dancing girl. Does like zombie dance? Is one called zombie dance? I don't know. A carrot in. Could that be Popey Po? Because it's vegetable juice. Magic Purple Man. Why would that be the... I don't understand. I mean, I can put it in. I don't understand how any of this means magic. Or like a lord. Or a duke. I can put it in. I mean, I don't know what version they want. No. We got, like, dizzy? Someone who's, like, dizzy or confused? So, what about spinning? There's double lariat. I don't know. And over here, what we got? Ah! We got two people in love and then a flag and a rainbow. Or Wesbian's flag, right? Is that Magnet? Was it Magnet? Okay. Purple man with magic, but it's okay. But the way that like these types of quizzes work, though, is it's like the name of the song, not the plot of the song. I'm gonna guess the snowman might be Snowman. Oh my god, was it Snowman? Who could have foreseen such a thing? We got a baby, a girl, and the letter A. We got a black car, and then a cloud, and then a gun. We got... Is that meant to be the trans flag? All I can think of is villain. Is it villain? It was villain. Oh! This one! Electric Angel. Oh, it will be Young LA, won't it? Yay, thank you! Electric Angel get the lightning bolt and then a little angel. Oh, Devil Kickback? There would be a... Firstly, I think this quiz is old and that song only came out a month ago. But But I think there would be a devil emoji here if it was. I can put it in. But I think it would, again, it would be like a devil emoji and then an emoji of like someone kicking a football or something. We just got one, like a black heart. We got a white heart and a smile. We got a medal, someone looking bored, and then 2 people in love. Yellow heart, blue heart, black heart. So maybe it's just hearts, so unless the colours mean something. Oh! Oh! I think that's meant to be triple bucket. I think some of the emojis aren't loading right. Okay, it's meant to be a pink heart. Okay, so this is also meant to be a pink heart. Leichte? Oops. No. It's meant to be a pink heart. Is it just a... Is it a company? I don't know. Zombie dance, ghost dance. There's not one called like dead girl dance. I don't know. Someone dancing and it's like a zombie or something. I tried pink, it wasn't. We got someone who's dizzy. I can only think of like double lariat, but that's, again, that's like the plot of the song. Dizzy or spinning or stars or something. I was also thinking, so there's like magic and healer. That's why I was thinking of magical cure love shot. But it wasn't. Oh, Dance of Corpses, maybe. It was, thank you. So also love equals fire? I don't know. I was thinking like spice, but it's not. I don't know. There's no one called burning love, is there? Because this symbol here, the staff with the snake, it's like a symbol of healing. It's Hermes' staff, which is also a symbol of healing, which is also you'll see is like, if you've seen the symbol of like a stick with 3 circles on it, like what Ellis has around his neck, it's that staff. It's like a simplified version of the snake around the staff. So that's why I was like, magical cure love shot, but Magic Man healer. Oh, is Hellfire? Yeah, thank you. I haven't heard of that song. What else have we got over here? We've got like rain and snow. We've got no, and then a guy walking, and then we've got like so like an X and someone walking, and then an X, a shocked face, and like wind. I don't know. He's surprised that he tooted. I don't. It's just. And watch this, like, so it's a 2nd place medal? Is it like someone coming 2nd place, someone getting rejected? A white heart and someone smiling? But then this is triple backer and all they did to symbolize that was do the 3 colors. So I guess that's not the title. Heart. Is this a rock? I know what it is! It's not a cloud, it's a rock. It's black rock shooter. See, you feel cool when you figure them out. I'm trying to think of songs about like rain and snow, or maybe Weather Girl? I think that might be too new to be on here. No. Sunless Voice Proof of Life had snow in them, but not in the title. There's Muddy Cloud? But no. So this could just be symbolizing, I think this is meant to be the pink emoji. It's not pasting it right at all. Or maybe it's meant to be red. I don't know. Circles? Maybe for the Disney one, there's a song called Circles? I'm not accepting it. I don't think there's just a song called Dizzy or Confused. It's like the Confused, Dizzy, and then like 2 spinning stars and then another star. like spinning, rotating. Circling. I don't know if it's meant to be like that it's space themed. Or I don't think it's meant to be the explosion. Wingleting circles, Gumi. That might be a Pokemon. What? I tried Double Lariat, because that's what I was also thinking, but it didn't accept it, unless I spelled it wrong. No. I don't think it'll be Kagome Kagome. It's not, but worth a try. Because that's like spinning in circles. What is question mark pregnant woman dog? What is that? Oh, is this meant to symbolize a bird and not just a duck? Or no a devil or X. What the fuck is, what is pregnant? What is question mark pregnant dog? Or speaking, pointing at the world or Earth. It's nonsense speaker? Probably not. What is no walking? What is or no? It's not a plus symbol. I was almost gonna say plus boy, but it's not the plus sign. That would have been you could have made, you could have had plus boy be one. Like I don't know just what the heart is on its own. Like I don't love heart. I don't know. Oh, maybe love is war. Oh no, we already have that one. That's already filled in. It's my love is hellfire. Sorry, I didn't realize that was the one you meant. I tried Blackheart. I don't know if there's one called that, but it said no. We don't have question mark pregnant dog. X a devil or evil, or no a devil or evil. Or demon. Why is there an A there though? It's not demon lord. We've got speaking, or like a silhouette, and then pointing at you, and then the world, or globe, or earth. We've got magic, man, medicine, healing. We got dizzy spinning stars. Tell you. Oh! It will be tell your world. Thank you. We've got no shocked wind, or like X surprised. Maybe that's meant to symbolize like speed. Oh, not a devil. Thank you. I haven't. I don't. Jones, I don't know if that was you just throwing words out there. But apparently that is a Vocaloid. We got no man, or like no walking. Or X man, X walking. We got a rain cloud and a snowflake. We got a black heart, but it might also, maybe it's meant to be a red heart or a pink heart. We're not sure, because apparently this was meant to be pink and this is black. We got second place, or like number 2. I know what it is! Is it Two-Faced Lovers? Hell yeah, okay. We've got white heart and a smiley face. White happy? That's a song? What is? Okay, thank you. Yeah, some of these might just be like, I can't figure it out because I don't know the Vocaloid song is describing. I'm villain, they just had the transfer. But I guess I knew it, so... I don't think I know one with the Magic Man in it. All I can think of is Magical Cure Love Shot, which it's not, and Magical Kitty Lin, which I haven't tried, but I think there would be a cat emoji in there if it was. Yeah, I don't think he heals people either. I can't even figure out the pink heart either, because that could mean so many things. There's so many songs about love, you know? Question mark pregnant duck is really... Because why not the baby emoji? Why specifically the pregnant emoji? I can't think of a Vocaloid song about pregnancy with the word pregnant in the title. An egg if it's a bird. That's just well, it's a duck specifically, but I don't know if that matters. Maybe it's just meant to be a bird. I got 29 and 22. That's good. Just be friends. I can try it, but no. Oh my god. Oliver, you're so right. There is a Vocaloid song about a mother goose. It's called Unknown Mother Goose. It's meant to be a goose. Thank you so much. Unknown because the question mark. Pregnant because it's meant to be showing that it's a mother. And it's not meant to be a duck. I was too busy fixating on that it must have been about a duck. Thank you, Oliver. It's a very good song. let's listen to Unknown Mother Goose while we try and figure out what magic man healing, magic boy healing. But it's not magical cure love shot. Unless it's like magician healing wand. Is meant to be magician or wand and not magic, but why the healing symbol? What does the healing symbol mean? Unless the person who made this doesn't know that that's the symbol for healing. I just think it's like a religious symbol. No, if it was medicine, it would just be that symbol on its own. Yeah, it's not medicine. I think I only have... Okay, I don't have the original Hatsune Miku version. Magic Doctor? There's a doctor emoji, though. You would think they'd use that. I mean, I've tried it, but... Magic Nurse? No... Oh, there's a song called Magic Doctor by Matadu. It's not accepting it. I don't have the original Hatsune Miku version of Mother Goose, but I do have the cover by the band Hitori. And you might be like, wow, a band made a cover of a Vocaloid song? Yes. Because the band is by the person who wrote the Vocaloid song. So Unknown Mother Ghost is a song by Wawaka, also the composer of Rolling Girl, Wilton Dance Hall, Two-Faced Lovers, etc. And he also had a band, I say had because sadly he passed away some years ago, called Hitori. So, and he was the composer and I think lead singer, so I think this is Wawaka singing on this track. We can listen to Unknown Mother Goose while I cry. Magical Doctor? It was Magical Doctor! Thank you, Shrimp! Maybe they thought Doctor emoji was too easy. Maybe there's not a Doctor emoji. Oh my god, we're only missing 5. But yeah, the reason why this cover exists, that's not Miku, is because Wawaka's part of this band. This is his band. Is this a song just called Heart? There's Heartbeat, but why wouldn't they... There's Heartbeat like 0822 or whatever it's called, but they'd put numbers, wouldn't they? Dizzy reverse flashes bother me? Yeah, it's bothering me too. These two are as well. Not surprised. Wind, like... Shadowheart? No. No. Like, and then what is the X and then someone walking? The X, the shocked or surprised face, and then the gust of wind. This is meant to show, like, movement, like speed. Non-breath... Oh, it is! Thank you, I hadn't heard of that song. Non-breath... Oblige. I guess it could mean reverse. I don't know. No walking, no moving, not walking. I keep thinking two breaths walking, but that would be a number 2. I know I haven't heard of that song. The hot one's gonna bug me. Let me see if that song is a sheep. Aww. Hi, Suze. Welcome in. We're trying to guess Vocaloid songs by the emoji combination. Just doing silly quizzes to cheer me up. Only got 4 left. Thank you, because obviously the ones that you guys got mostly were songs that I'd never heard of. So it's just like the X and then someone walking, the rain cloud and the snowflake. So we got X walking, no walking, rain cloud, snowflake. We got just a heart that we can't tell what color it's supposed to be. We got the dizzy spinning stars, flash, reverse, circling, whatever that is. And I think that's it. We got all the rest of them. These were good though. Like, I know I didn't get. I'd like knowing it's on None of them is just like, of course it's on None of the Goose. Black Rock Shooter, you know, like they make sense. So maybe it's just that I don't know these songs. Song called Big Bang? No. There's Requiem for a Self-Repeating World, but I don't think that that's what that is. Just because there's like spinning. I can click give up. We've got 2 minutes on the timer left. The weather one, I tried Muddy Cloud and I tried Weather Girl and it wasn't either of them. Like, why is it specifically a rain and a snowflake? Rain stops goodbye? But wouldn't there'd be like a waving emoji. World's End Umbrella's got raining in it, but there'd be an umbrella emoji, wouldn't there? So it's not World's Umbrella, it's not Rain Stops Goodbye, it's not Muddy Cloud. I can try Soundless Voice and Proof of Life because snow happens in those. But I don't think it would be. No. Snowflake Black Cloud. I don't think that's the name of a song. Oh. Still, I didn't expect us to get 25. So. There's only 15 seconds left. We did good. It might just be that none of us know those songs, so there's no way we could guess them. And if we do know the songs, I'm gonna kick myself. Oh, fuck off. I know 3 of them and I'm annoyed. I know 3 of them and I'm pissed off. Okay. The rain cloud and the snowflake is Rainy Snowdrop, which I haven't heard of, but does make sense for the emojis used. You ready for the 3 that I'm pissed off about? So, the dizzy face and then, like, spinning and then kind of like a flash. Think of a song that has characters kind of getting kind of dizzy because there's things that are spinning, but they're not stars that are spinning like in that emoji. They're spirals. It was Mesmerizer. I'm so pissed. The X and then someone walking. I don't think I would have thought of it because I do know what that Japanese song is in English, but I wasn't thinking about English names. But yeah, it's meant to be like, the X is meant to be like don't, and then there's someone walking is them leaving because it's don't go, which is in Japanese is ikanaide. And then the heart, and we tried typing in heart, and we tried love heart, and we tried, it's kokoro. Fucking hell. Which is a song, and also just the Japanese word for heart. Can't believe I didn't try typing in kokoro. My kokoro is brokoro now. No, I mean those three make sense. They make total sense. They do all make sense. It was just kokoro. It was just the word heart. Fuck. 86% though. I'm proud of us. I had fun. I need to BRB and take a bathroom break. I have more Vocaloid songs, more Vocaloid quizzes though. It's not a spiral emoji? I guess not. But look, we got 86% on that. We got like 30% on each of those Vocaloid video ones, so we clawed something back. If you want, Shrimp, I do also have Guess the Project Sakai song based on emojis. Now, I know my Vocaloid, but I don't know that many songs. So Project Sakai is a Vocaloid video game. A Vocaloid rhythm game. And, I've never played it. A lot of Vocaloid songs that just already exist get reused for Project Sakai. But Project Sakai does also have their own original songs that are made for that game, and I don't know how many of those I know. But when I get back, we could do Guess the Project Sakai song based on the emojis. I think I already know one! I think I already know two! There's an ice cube, and then the down emoji. I'm gonna guess that that's Meltdown. And then there's a, like, looping circle of arrows, and an apple. I'm gonna guess that that's Reincarnation Apple. And I'm gonna be right back. return. I've never played, Project Sakai either, though. I don't know if you can get it for... I don't know. If it's a mobile game, I never played mobile games before Cookie Run this year. And if it's a console game, I don't have any console. Well, that's not true. I have a Switch now. And I do like rhythm games. And yet I've never played Project Sakai or Project Diva. The gameplay of it looks confusing to me. Of Project Diva. I don't know if Project Sakai is similar. Shall we guess Project Sakai songs by emojis? AKA, a lot of these are just regular Vocaloid songs. Like, some of these are original to Project Sakai, some of them aren't. So, it's just another round of Vocaloid songs, that's all it is. It's just more guess the Vocaloid song by emoji. So off we go. I'm gonna guess that Smiling Pumpkin might be Happy Halloween. And I'm gonna guess that the vampire might be the vampire. Okay, we've got two people hugging. I'm trying to zoom in as much as I can so you guys can also see the emojis. So you can guess. I almost want to guess just be friends for the hugging one. No, it's not. Okay. We've got two people hugging. We've got a knife. We've got a cat. Ooh, this could be Snow White Princess. But what's the full name of the song? It's not just Snow White Princess, though. It's... Oh, fuck. What's the full name of the song? It's like... It was just in one of the other quizzes. It's something Snow White Princess something. Fuck. I don't remember. We got a cat and some soup. We got a train. We got a dance, robot dance. We got a kiss, or lips, and like a superhero. There's something called cat food? Ah! Okay, thank you. I scrolled too far, okay. We got like a city skyline. We got a lizard. That might be salamander. It is, okay. We got a moon and a light bulb. Could it be a song called Moonlight? It is. We got like a forwards arrow. Is there a song called Fast Forward? No, okay. We got question mark wine and like someone who is dizzy or drunk or something. Is this just a song called Knife? There is not. Oh, it's not accepting it. Oh, I see alien. We got Ghost and Sakura. Or Ghost Flower, Ghost Cherry Blossom. We got No Apple. Is Bad Apple in Project Sakai? Shut the fuck up! What do you... like, as in there's a separate song called Bad Apple that's in Project Sakai? Or as in... as in the actual Toho song? The Doriko song is... Why is it everywhere? What do you mean Bad Apple's in Project Sakai? Anyway, we got Heartman scales. We got a peach and a key. Oh, back in Ohana. Thank you. We got phone, heart, book. We got alien. We also have a knife and a fork and a spoon. We have down explosion candy. We got meltdown. Wait, is it not meltdown? Does it want meltdown as It's not meltdown. The ice cube and the down arrow isn't meltdown. Cutlery, thank you. It's not meltdown. Please, this has got to be reincarnation apple then, though, right? Thank you. It's the ice cube and the down arrow isn't meltdown. We've got an anchor. We've got person disc / person camera, or boy disc / boy camera. We got like a happy sad theater mask. and then like a void, a wormhole, and then another happy sad theater mask. We got now this could be queen, or it could be king. Which one do we think? I want to put king because it's the more popular song out of the two. Okay. We've got Japan. Oh, is this Tokyo Teddy Bear? Is that in Project Sky? I do not know it was in Project Sakai. We got a purple heart. We got a clock. And a clown. We got a wave. Is it just Wave? There's a song called Wave. Okay. We got Star Night music. Or Star Sunset music. We got... we got a wave and a globe. I'm gonna guess that's Hello World. We got Angel and a four-leaf clover, or like Angel Lucky. We got a sheep. We got a ghost and a ruler. Is that Ghost Rule? It is Ghost Rule. We got a bug. Is that just the song that's called Bug? Yeah, okay. We got the happy sad theater masks again. Oh, it probably... Yeah, Karakuri Pierrotto. Love that song. We got a person and some swords that are clashing, and then we got like a movie camera. It is not. There's just a song called Sheep. ARPK? That'd be crazy if that was in. Okay, it's about alpacas, but... Instinctively... I can't believe that's not Meltdown. I can't believe that's not Meltdown. Is there just a song called Anchor? I don't know any of these. Oh! It is Drop Pop Candy. I mean, I know this one, but I can't figure out the whole name. I mean, there's one that's just called Cat. There's one that's just Cat. So, I don't know. There's Cat Ice Drop? Oh, I just thank you. There's the one where the hint is just a cat emoji. So, like, it could be It's a Wonderful Cat's Life. It could be Cat Dance Envy. It could be... It's not gonna be Magical Kitty Linley. Like... No, I know, I did. I know you spelled it wrong, and I did spell it that way, and it didn't accept it. Is this song just called Neko? No. I'll try. It's a Wonderful Cat's Life. I don't know if it's in Project Sakai. Kitty? It is Kitty! Oh, okay, that song is just called Hug. I guess maybe just guess things. Is there a song called Train? Or Shinkansen? Dance Robot Dance. Oh, this is like dancing... I don't know. And then a kiss and a superhero. I think that's meant to be the superhero emoji. I'm not sure. It's like a nighttime cityscape. Forwards arrow. Or like next. Oh, okay. It is just forwards. Oh, Like Train? Is it? It was Like Train. Thank you. Question mark, wine, and I guess question mark drunk or unknown. I don't know. Maybe Love Crime because there's like scale or Love Trial. Yes. Okay. It was Love Trial. Peach and a key. I don't know. Like, either it's meant to explicitly be a peach, or it's just meant to be representing fruit, or a butt, or something else. And then a key, or it's meant to be lock, or unlocking. I don't know. Phone heart books, or like smartphone books, or school, or learning. I don't know, is there a song just called Camera? Cell Phone Love Story? Thank you. I probably don't know that many Project Sekai songs unless they're really old. It's like a big old film camera. A person. I don't know if this is meant to be a particular gender. Peachy Key? Ah! Yes, it was Peachy Key. Cinema. Oh, fuck. Cinema! Thank you. So we got like person and then like, I think these are two swords that are crossing over. The theater masks. Oh! Okay, it's not dramaturgy. I don't even know if that's in Project Sekai. I just thought maybe. The sheep, angel, and a full leaf clover, or maybe it's meant to be like good luck. A star, a cityscape, or it's meant to be like nighttime or sunset, and then music. A purple heart. Like, I don't know what the drama masks are meant to symbolize. Drama? Theater? Masks? Like, changing of emotions? Unless I just spelled dramaturgy wrong. I don't think I did, though. I thought that could be the theater masks, because it's drama, but they didn't accept it. And then there's like a void of space, or like in the middle. And then a person and a CD. And then a person and a camera. And a slash. I don't know if the slash is part of the song, or they're being like, either of these. An anchor. No, that's it. I don't know. I don't think I know any of these songs. Body and blood and desire. Unless it's called Knives instead of just Knife. That's weird if there's a song called Knife, and that's not what that is. I know that one and I just don't. It's the Snow White Princess and something something. Unless there's another one that's just called Snow White, but I don't think it's... And they didn't accept Snow White Princess. I need to know the whole name of the song, and I don't. Unless the anchor's not meant to represent an anchor and it's meant to be weight, or it's meant to be a ship or a boat. Why would there be the one that's just purple? Oh, maybe. Coast City. Tokyo? No. Space opera? No. Engeki? Yes! Yes for Engeki. Because again, unless it's Kokoro again, I swear to god, okay, it's not. The purple means something. I mean, a purple heart is like a medal you can get, but I don't know that that would have anything to do with, is like if you're wounded in the army. I don't know if that's meant to be representing that, or if it's just like, it's a purple song about love. Or it's sung by Gakpo or something. Oh, I'm talking too loud, my poor throat. See, streaming Hades would have been smarter, because then I wouldn't have been using my voice at all, and my throat hurts so much. But like, I didn't want to play Hades. Dancing? I don't know. Fuck it, I'll put Dancing Robot, but I don't think that's... Yeah, that... Well, I know Gakpo's not in Project Sekai, but I didn't know if, like, there were Gakpo songs in there and but being covered by somebody else, you know? I know Gakpo's not in Project Sekai, which is why there's never any Gakpo merch. It's always the Project Sekai people, and Gumi, and Teto. It's never Gakpo. It was like, add it, but he'd, like, complete your little rainbow. It is Dance Robot Dance, thank you. I don't know if I'll leave this playing for 10 minutes. I think I'd rather us move on to a quiz that we feel like we can do more than spend 10 minutes going, How are they ever- well, if there's no Gakpo, if they're never gonna add Gakpo, then they can never have Imitation Black, and that's a crap. They got 2/3 of Imitation Black in there. I guess I don't get it because if you think about it, like how many iconic Gakpo songs are there? I'm like, well, how many iconic Kaito songs are there? Not many more. I mean, with Gakpo, I can only think of 2. No, okay, because there's the Seven Deadly Sins Venomania song. There's Imitation Black, which is Gakpo, Kaito, and Lin. There is oh god, I don't think it's a cover. One of Cosmo P's songs from their like song series, I think, uses Gakpo. They call it the Mad Hatter, or is that just a different song? I guess I can only think of and Dancing Samurai, and then go Google it, which is Gakpo and Luca. There's 5. There's like 5 original Gakpo songs that maybe people would say are memorable. That's all. That's so sad. All the Gakpo stuff I have are covers, sadly. Is he even in like, god, he better be in Mr. Music. But I don't think he is. I don't think he's in Mr. Music. I think it's all girls and just Len. I think Len's the only boy in Mr. Music. Is he in Dream Meltic Halloween? There's a lot of characters in that, but I don't think so. I have to check now. I don't think he's in Darkwood Circus either. He's not in Darkwood Circus. I know that's a fact. Is he in Dream Meltic Halloween? He's in some of the Hitoshi-zuku songs that use a big cast, so he's in Blessed Messiah and the Tower of Eye. Is he in Dream Meltic Halloween? He is! He's in Dream Meltic Halloween! Okay, I can think of like 7 Gakpo songs, but only 3 of them are like solo songs. Can I see the art for Dream Meltic Halloween? It's been so long. I can't think what Gakpo looks like in Dream Meltic Halloween. I also can't think what Dream Meltic Halloween sounds like, but that's neither here nor there. I remember it. It's just a little Halloween song. He's wearing green. I just want to look at the picture. I'm clicking on it. Nothing's happening. I remember what Rin and Len and Miku looked like in the song. Miku has this little suit on, which is cute. Rin and Len are like little pumpkin cats. Luca's, I don't know, like a sad princess. Kaito's a witch. Miku is a train conductor. Miku's like maybe like a little goat demon devil. She's got like little horns and little ears. And then Gakpo, I don't know. He's just kind of got his traditional clothes on, but also like bindings, and then also his like robe's got like cobwebs on it. I give up. It wasn't Knife, it was Killer. The Snow White Princess song is called The Snow White Princess is... ... Oh, I knew 2 of those. Okay. No, I knew 3. Oh, the anchor makes sense. Okay. The Knife is Killer. That I knew was Snow White, but I couldn't remember the whole name of the song, which is The Snow White Princess is. Kiss, and then this is actually Kiss the villain. The cityscape is Machi. This is Unaware Drunkard. The anchor is Batsubyo, which is like the Luca pirate song. What? You should have used the pirate flag. There's a pirate flag and there's a skull and crossbones emoji. I would have got it more from that than that anchor. This is Children Record. They confused me by giving me 2 options. Which was like a person and a disc, and then a person and a camera. So I thought it was, and then a slash between them. So I thought it's a song that was called something something slash something something was the full name of the song. They should have just done the person and the camera. This was Space Opera, but the full title is Opera Space Opera. The purple heart is M purple. Oh, why is that literally what anchor means in Japanese? I didn't know that. The angel four-leaf clover is Tenshino clover. Starry Sky Melody. The sheep is Hitsuji ga Ipiki. And then this is Childish War. I guess that I didn't know that that's the child emoji. I just thought it was a person. I didn't know it was specifically a child. I don't know my emojis well enough to know that that was specifically a child. Let's see what ones I found that I Oh, I wanted to do this one. So I also really love quizzes that's just here's a big list of things, name them all. Like name every Marvel character or name every Pokemon or whatever. And there's one that is just name every Vocaloid, as in the actual software, as in Hatsune Miku, Kagamini Len. I wanted to do that one. There's 117 on here. I want to name all the Vocaloids. Oh, I'm getting stomach cramps. Let me see if I've got like a good like Vocaloid instrumental stuff I can put on in the background. We're listening to Ghost instrumental stuff right now. You would think, given that I recently I've firstly made a lot of Vocaloid stickers, and secondly, like drawn a lot of Vocaloids that I have Sailor stickers, and secondly, that I have made a lot, that I made stamps of every single Vocaloid like a month ago, that I would know this. I'd like to do them in order. Well, you can spit them out at me, but I'm gonna try and straight up go Leon, Lola, Kaito, Meiko, and Sweet Anne. Oh, it's not. Miriam. And then Vocaloid 2 is Sweet Anne, Hatsune Miku. Miku's not even the first Vocaloid. No, is she the first Vocaloid too? Kagamini Len. Oh, do they want Kagamini, Rin, and Len? Or not? Oh, they're just taking Rin? It's not accepting Len. Because they were packaged together. Luca. Are they accepting Gumi or they want Megpoid? Okay. Gakupo. No? They want Gakupoid? What? They aren't accepting Gakupo? Or Gakupoid? Do they want the whole name? Do they want Kaomi? Gakupo? There's so many ways of spelling that though. That's so stupid. No one uses Gakupo's surname. I didn't even know for sure that it was canon. Thank you. Okay. I feel crazy that Len's not being accepted. It wasn't having Gakupoid either, you think it would. Oh, they don't want Mickey, they want the full name. Oh, fuck. So they want like surname and first name as well, so I can't just put Kiyoteru. Fuck, I don't know Kiyoteru's surname! No, that makes it way harder! It begins with a T, but I don't... That's mean. It's like, I don't know Mickey's full name, it's like SF-A2 Mickey? Is that what Oh my god, apparently I do know Mickey's name! I don't know Kiyoteru's surname. So, rip. Who else is in Vocaloid 2? Lily, Sonia? Sonica, sorry, oh my god. Tonio. I put Prima. It's not accepting Kagemini Lens, so I don't know what to do about that. I guess it's just fine. Hatsune Miku append? Are they not including the later releases of them, I guess? Like Hatsune Miku V4 X? No, okay. Mew. What's the Lady Gaga looking one called? I forgot what she's called. Aoki Lapis. Oh no. Apparently Anon and Canon. Which is taking separately? What? Mikoto Hime. Maybe, are they not on here? Oh no, is this not a good quiz? Cyber Diva is what she's called. And then Cyber Songman. See you. Nana became one. Makane Nana. There's Merrily. Okay, that is how it's spelled. Freeman is not a Vocaloid. He's a synthesizer bee. I don't know what Kyuto's surname is, so I can't put him down. Gachapoid, Fukase. Aya, Mayu. BY1, BY2. Iroha. Nekomura Iroha, that's the Helikubi Vocaloid. Bee Flower, you are correct. Yeah, it's not Hime. Okay, Meika Hime. Do you want it a certain way around? Okay. And then Mikoto. No, Meika Mikoto. There we go. So why not accept Kagemine Len? Unless they... Here's the problem. If when they made the quiz, they spelt Len's name wrong. Oh yes, Yukari. You don't see anyone using Yukari anymore, but people went wild for a bit. It super makes up Kagemine Len, which is making me think they might have spelled his name wrong. If they're accepting Hime and Mikoto separately, and Anon and Canon separately, when I think they were only available packaged together. There's like Kazehiki, is that what it's called? Yes, and then the other one begins with a G. I really like the designs of them. I think they might have just spelled Len wrong, I'll be honest. Like, these are made by people, and if you make a typo, then the typo, when you have to write up the answers, and if you make a typo, I've done it before, where I've made like a typo and not noticed, and someone's commented like, I couldn't complete the quiz because you typoed something. Tianyi, Luo, Tianyi. There's a Vocaloid, she has white hair and like white clothes. Like a white jacket and shorts. Not white shorts though. Like black shorts, white jacket, short white hair. Fuck. That I think is by the same people who- Pico! Oh, I feel so bad that I forgot about him. Oliver! Puppycat himself! You don't think you've heard of Vocaloid? You have. Puppycat is voiced by Oliver. There's the two schoolgirls. I don't... Yoholoid. Fuck, what's the 3-pack that... my favorite artist, illustrator of Amahunta Yoshitaka Amano, designed the fuck are they called? What are they called? You can only get them together. What are they called? One of them's called You, but that's... Oh, do they want the individual names? Oh, they want the individual names. One's called Will, one's called You, and the third one is called something that's not called Rio, is he? No, fuck. I don't know the third one's name. Then they've got to have spelt Len wrong, because I don't know why they- I mean, this quiz has, like, no reviews. Only 6 people have played it. Is that Angel Cookie? Their profile picture? I think they must have spelt Len wrong. I forgot my boy! Big Al! I love him! What a stupid name! He's got a pretty, like, maybe the deepest voice of any Vocaloid. Maybe not as deep as Asterion, but he's the synthesizer V. It accepted Gachapon though for Ryuto, so I don't know why it didn't accept Gachapon. Oh, Kyotero, what the fuck is your surname? I don't know. The one that moved with Kazuhiki, their name starts with like GE or GY. She's cool looking. I really like her art, her box art. She's like a little goth girl with pigtails. Are they gonna include Vocaloid only released for like individual, like private promotional purposes? Not that I can think of a name. She's got like pink hair and she has like a blue and white striped dress. No, I mean there's so many Vocaloids and most of them do not get any any usage. Like people, at least when old Vocaloids used to get announced, like when Lily and Ayu and Mayu, Lily and Aya and Aroha and a Flower came out, around that time period, whenever there was a new Vocaloid, a lot of people would test them out, but then after a month or two, people would forget about them and go back to Miku. Flowers stuck around though. Flowers stood the test of time. I don't think many people. Aya lasted for quite a while. God, I do so many of these guys, and I can't. There's a lot of ones that don't have any physical, like, actual canonical faces. They're just silhouettes, and they have like normal human names. Not normal human names, sorry. Like, English names. Some of these are normal Japanese names. I mean, Yo-Holoid isn't. I keep thinking about Kafu, but Kafu's just CVO. I don't think she got a Vocaloid bank. I guess I can type her in. No, she didn't get a Vocaloid bank. I'm still missing another Vocaloid 2 though that's not Len, because it won't accept Len. Oh, it's Kyotero. Oh, never mind. I do know all my Vocaloid 2s. That's when I was actively... when Flower got released, that was kind of the most recent release I was aware of. Really. No one used any of the others. I don't know, I give up. I got 46 of them. Yeah, they spelt Len wrong. They put Kagmine instead of Kagamine. Oh fuck, I spelt Nana's name wrong. I did try. I forgot about Gallico. Micah, I think, was who I was trying to think of. Ruby, Dex, Dinah. Una! Oh fuck, none of us said Una. Oops. Ivana, Cole, Rion. Oops, that none of us said Otomachi Una. Yeah, see, like, there's one called Brian. There's one called Jessica now. I don't want a Vocaloid called Brian. Gekiyaku was who I was trying to remember. Yeah, I don't know the English ones they put out now, but Len is because they spelt it wrong. Nana, I tried, I just spelt her surname wrong. Micah, Yane, Kyo was the one I couldn't remember, Galico. We should have all remembered Una. We should have. Do I leave a comment saying you spelt Kagami no Len wrong? I don't want to be an asshole, but like your quiz isn't. I'm gonna unfavorite you. Your quiz isn't playable. Ooh. Okay, we got a sound one, but it's not. So they're gonna play like 3 songs by the same composer / producer, and you have to guess the name of guess the composer, not the name of the song. Because I played a little bit of this just to see what it was like. We can have a go. I knew the first one. I know Shrimp knows the first one. I'm waiting for Shrimp. I'm waiting for someone in chat to say it. I know who it is. Yes, it's Deco 27. Ah! Pinocchio! How do you spell Pinocchio? How do you spell Pinocchio? Like that? There we go. Okay. I don't know this song. Darling, darling. The Starling Dance. Oh, so is this Kariki Bear? How do you spell it? Oh fuck, it is. How do you spell their name? Kariki Bear. Thank you. I knew who it was, but I was like, I don't know how to spell. I know Darling Dance. I don't know this song, but I like it. What voice thing was that? I'm curious. Na 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 na. I don't know who's the producer is though. I don't know. Well, we move on. Unless someone else knew it. I don't know these songs. Thank you is Nulu. I'll have to look up these songs after. I like some of them. Cover, baby. Who's the spy though? Is this Canaria? Yes, okay. It's Canaria. Is King gonna come on? There it is. I expected it. I know this song as well. I think it's in. No, you know why I know this is because it's in one of KSM's medleys. That's only why I think. Quick producer. Ah! Oh, it's Neru. I know who this is by. Ah! Taniwaha. Is that how it's spelled? Oh shit. It is, right? Oh no, that's who made Villain. No, Tenny Wahoo's Who Made Villain. Shit. Oh no. Like... Inabakumori, thank you. I was blanking. That's Jin. Tsubokino, the creator of Kagero Project. Oh, I'm doing better than I thought. This is familiar. Fifth one is John. Oh. No, it's not accepting that. When you said John, we were listening to Canaria's stuff. But unless it's John P. John P. No. Unless you meant the one before, but that's also not someone called John. I know these songs. I don't know who they're by. I don't know. Suri? Thank you. I don't know this song. Or this one. Or this one. I don't know any of these songs. Who wrote Bitter Choco Decoration? Shouldn't. I can't think of the name. What's their fucking name? By John, that one part. I don't know. I don't need these songs. I knew the songs before, but I don't know the name of who. Yes, thank you. Tsudo. Not spelled like that. There you go. Okay, we're only missing 3, and I don't think I don't know any of those last 3 songs. I don't know any of those ones. What's it? 1-5... 1-5-2, 1-5-3. Where's 1-5? Yeah. Please Piccadilly, thank you. Those ones and the last ones. Oh, no, not the last one, sorry. 450 here. Ah! 8 seconds. I don't recognize these songs, so I don't know. 85% is good though. Oh! Okay, so the earlier one was by Seventh Links. The later one is by John. Right, but I didn't try it for that one because when you guessed John, we weren't that far into the video yet. So you guessed John like a minute before his songs actually started playing. Shrimp. Do you have the foresight? No, because when you guessed it, we were still on this first bit over here. Because I remember I was trying it in these ones. Were we not? I thought we were still over here. Because I was typing it over here. I don't know. Said the original Vocaloid V voice. I don't think these ones have music. Ah, this is just quiz time. Okay. Outer Science. That's sung by Aya, because most of those songs are. Zemo Zakura sung by Miku. Electric Angel sung by Miku. Kendrillion is Miku and Kaito. Wanderlust is Luca. Song of the Id Robot. Ooh! That's a good. It's Teto. I'm not familiar with that song. Mosaic World is Gumi. Snow White Princess is. I'm pretty sure it's Miku. Idahuata is Rin. I'm not familiar with that, so we'll come back. Copycat's Gumi, right? Not familiar with that song. Not familiar with that song. 1-2 Fan Club is Gumi and Rin. Okay. Now are the songs I don't know. Sweet Magic by Junkie, was it sung by Tedo, Rin, Lapis, or a human being called Lon? I'm not familiar with the song. I don't know if anyone in chat is. Why would there be a human being option? If it's a human being song, why is it in a Vocaloid medley quiz? Breaking Point by Crusher P. Is Ren? It was the human! What? Then why was it in the quiz if it's a human? Some of these songs might be a trap. No shit. Breaking Point, Crusher. Was it Aiko? The Utaloid. Sonica. Idor, the Utaloid, or Lady Parsec, the chip speech. I wouldn't be surprised if Crusher used a chip speech, but I don't know the song. It would be nice if it was Sonica and she got some attention. She's the only Chinese, I think Mandarin, singing Vocaloid. Actually, I don't know if she's Mandarin or Cantonese. Maybe both. Fixer by Nulot. Is it sung by Mikoto, the Demon Twin, Flower, Gumi, or Len? I don't know this song. Onagai Darlin by Nanahoshi Orchestra. Is it sung by Rin, Yukari, Teto, or Won, the CVO? I don't know. It's just these three songs. Flower's your guess? Oh, for that one? Neil most uses Flower? It was Flower, okay. So, Breaking Point. Onagai Darling's a Rin song. It was not. It was one CVO. Breaking Point. I'm gonna give a point for Sonica and hope that it's her. It was not. It was Aiko. Okay, well, 80%. Okay, but not this one just because it was funny. This is Evilus songs based on bad descriptions. Evilus, the Evilus Chronicles, are all of the songs made by Mothi, Akuno P. So the Seven Deadly Sins songs, the Project Mars songs, etc. And I just thought it was funny because the first hint for the song is "those weren't apples." And that's a test for you guys because I explained the plot of one of my favorite Vocaloid songs some weeks ago when we were going through my favorite Vocaloid songs. And the plot twist was, those weren't apples. Do you remember the yeah, the Mama Bear song. The song's called Moonlit Bear, and those weren't apples, were they? I don't think I know enough, though, but that's it. That is Moonlit Bear. We've got was so bitchless he had to kill his own brother. I know what that is. Yeah, it's Gugfus. You got it. The manners of Lord Venomania. Fucking goddammit. Okay. We're gonna try Insanity. We're gonna try Lunacy. Okay, we're gonna try Duke instead of Lord. We're gonna try Madness. There we go. This one's just called Money, Money, Money. I would guess it's whatever the Greed song is. And the Greed song is Judgment of Corruption? Right? Yes, okay. Half the song is Adam and Seth claiming their best scientist. I don't know. I don't know the Project Mars era songs. Hey kid, want drugs? People always mistake this song for being about a yandere. That could be the Envy song. Because it's not that she's in love with the people she's trying to, because she's just trying to... A whole, like, house was burnt down and stuff. So that could be the Taylor on... What's the name of the street? Enkibana? Kizana Street? That's not what the street's called. I don't know what the street's called. Show this to people saying rabbit hole is gross. Then we'll talk. Oh, saying... Show this to the people who think rabbit hole is gross. Then we'll talk. What? What's wrong with rabbit? You can have a Vocaloid song about that's sexy. It's okay. Y'all, I think they were an only child. Irina Clockwork. That's just a character in the song. Benicia Conchita. Okay, well then that's Evil Food Eater Conchita. Because that's her name. Or not. Gumia. Okay. All I can focus on is Soteris' disgusted face when he sees Kaio Sudo dancing with someone. I don't know this song. I know that character. No, Shrimp, these are all Master of the Heavenly God songs. That's Lord Venomania. As in that's the character from that, but I don't know any other songs that he's in. Rabbit Hole is one of those. No, this whole quiz is songs from the Evilist Chronicles by Mothy, aka Kuno P, aka Master of the Heavenly Yard. All of these are songs from the Seven Deadly Sins series and Project Mars series, and overall the Evilist Chronicles series. Every song on this is an Evilist Chronicles song. They're all by Mothy. Wait, you don't remember what he looks like? Cannibalism surely is Evil Food Eater Conchita, but it was not giving me it. Despite the title of the song, it has nothing to do with Seth. Letter written on his deathbed. Clown! Oh! Oh no, 15th? Piero? The 9th? Piero? What? I don't know what number it is. Oh no, the 7th Piero? Fuck. Y'all, I think Maya has hers. I just wanted to know what the answers were, I'll be honest. Okay, yes, Taylor on Enbizaka. I put Ebkizaka. I think yeah, that's Project Mars. Gift the Prince Who Won't Sleep. Oh, okay, I'm pissed off. Okay. People always mistake something about me on it. Is Taylor having on it? Show this to people saying rabbit hole is gross, then we'll talk. I want to know. Oh, I don't know that song. We've got Master of the Court, Master of the Graveyard, Master of the Hellish Yard. Yeah, cannibalism was Evil Food Eater Conchita. However, they made a typo and they accidentally wrote Evil Good Eater Conchita instead of Evil Food Eater Conchita. So I am pissed off. Also, the number of Piero was the 5th. I want to know what this song is now. Is it real nasty? Oh my god. Okay, Mika's almost. Well, I does his gots to know from that description. It concerns the titular flower of the plateau, living her life in Calaground following the Venomania event and her apparent prostitution afterwards. Okay. Who is the Flower of Plateau? Oh, is she? No, she's not the Miku who... Wait, what do you mean she's the Clockworker's doll? There's so many other... I've told you guys so much about how the Eveless Chronicles are so confusing. She's one of Eve's reincarnations. Well, yeah, a lot of Mikus are Eve's reincarnations. So this is Miluika Calaground, not Miluika Granonio, because that's the one who's in Venimania's harem. Was the Countess of Calaground in the Kingdom of Efagort. Eventually settling down as a florist, she grew popularity and married someone called Gilbert. To protect her public image, she was murdered? Oh no, she's one of Eve's reincarnations. But why does it and it also call her the Clockwork Doll? Because that's... Is she also a reincarnation of the Clockwork, or was her soul put into... Well, I guess because I think Eve's soul was put into the Clockworker's... No. Eve's soul was not put into the Clockworker's doll. Eve's mother's soul was put in the Clockworker's doll. What do you mean classification of the Clockworker's doll? Was one of the vessels of sin inhabited by the demon of sloth. Oh, okay, it just means she is a reincarnation of them. Oh my god, see, this is so confusing. Okay, made the Clockworker's doll. Based on how Eve looks. Gave it to Mikula. And then Eve started possessing the doll. Okay, then... Oh, okay, that's where they have the same name. God, this is so confusing. Okay, doll is made to look like Eve. Eve's ghost then possesses the doll. The doll then hypnotizes Eve into believing... Oh my god, this is so stupid. Doll is made. Doll is given to Mikula as a gift. After Mikula's death, Eve's ghost possesses the doll. The Clockworker's doll then hypnotizes Eve into thinking that she's Mikula. And then at some point that stops. But then it comes back and she hypnotizes Eve again. Jesus fucking cry. So what's so raunchy about the scary about this song? So the doll has a demon in it and also Eve inside it, and then the demon and the doll hypnotize Eve into thinking that she's... Okay. So this is the Miku that's in Venimania's harem. She was a peasant and then she became a prostitute. Okay. And she died. Blah, 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 blah. This character has been hypnotized into thinking that she is the same person. I guess. But it said she was a countess. Oh, she was a countess by marriage. Okay, so she was a prostitute, or she wasn't. She was hypnotized into thinking that she used to be a prostitute. Okay, and then becomes a florist, and then falls in love with this nobleman who marries her, but then people decide to try and out her as previously being a prostitute, which would... then her husband wouldn't want her anymore. Which makes him an asshole. So then she killed the person who was gonna out her. Then they get married, everything's good, and then a boy appears claiming to be her son. From one of her liaisons in the front of her clients and the... Wait. No, because she would have given birth. I don't know, claiming to be a son, so again then... If she... Hang on, girl. They can't claim to be your son if you don't think you've ever been pregnant. But okay. So, I guess... Could have been her son, she then kills him. And then she kills her husband? But I thought she loved her husband. That's the whole point. She fell in love with him and was murdering these other people in order so that her husband wouldn't find out about her past. And then in the end she murders her husband anyway. And then sometime after his death she regained all her memories of being Eve. So then she kind of became this fairy tale thing. sometimes after her death, like, the corpses were found, and people started to wonder when her husband disappeared, so they started making kind of folk tales about her. And then obviously even Adam keep being reincarnated a bunch of times. Okay, amicable and friendly and cheerful. Cool. Why'd she... Oh, we don't know. I was gonna say, I'm like, but she's killing all these people because she loves her husband so much and doesn't want him to find out about her past. So why'd she kill her husband then in the end? Mikula eventually killed her husband for unknown reasons. Oh. Did the writer just not think about it? So as well as the song, there's also the in-universe folktale. That's so crazy. So there's this story, and then within the story there are fairy tales of, like, that people have made up. There's, like, someone who's going around making fairy tales based on, like, these... The Daughter of Evil has an in-universe fairy tale of people who, like... It was so long ago we don't know if it's real, so I'll write a fairy tale based on it. My god. Anyway, back to the song. What's going on in the song? Let's find out what's going on in the song. Here she is, florist, beloved for her beauty and how sweet she is. Called the flower of the plateau. In truth, no one knows about her past as a prostitute. One day, a young lord falls in love with her, she takes time with blah blah blah. Shortly before the marriage, the illustrious man into town recognizes her as being a prostitute. It repeats the flower must remain purely. A boy appears in the town, seeking love of his longest mother. Prostitute abandoned him. Yeah, and then she kills him. So that's the song. I guess because Rabbit Hole is just like, come have sex with me, whereas this is like, I used to let people come have sex with me, and if anyone claims to have, I'll kill them. I don't know. Oh my god, the artwork. Oh my god. I can't show this. Miku's naked and grabbing her own breasts. In the full-length artwork. The cropped one is just kind of like Aphrodite in Hades, where like her hair is like just she's like naked, but her hair's covering her nipples so you can't see. But then you scroll down and she's like upside down with like a big flower between her legs that's like dripping liquid down her body, and she's cupping one of her own. Yeah. I can't I'm not showing that. Oh, the rabbit holes we go down. This is just a list of random Vocaloid songs this person has in their playlist. Oh, this has a video. Here we go. We can do another Guess the Vocaloid song when we hear it. There's 44. Here we go. Sekai no melody. I have this album. Is that, packaged? Yeah. Oh, I did look at this one a bit earlier. Okay, what I really love about this one is we're going forward in time. So we're starting with a song that came out in 2007 and we're going to end with a song that came out in 2024. I think that's really cool that we're going through like all this time, and it also means I might know some of the early ones. This is partly from Supercell, but it's obviously not one of the singles off the album. This album had World Is Mine on it, and Black Rock Shooter, and Melt. But this is not any of them. It's 2008, Hitoshizuku, and it's Len, so I would guess it's Soundless Voice or Proof of Life. Yep. This is Wawaka 2009. But I don't know this particular song. I remember Scop, but I don't know this song. Yeah, we're gonna go forwards in time. Fuck, they picked the Mickey one. Okay, so Sam Free, who made Luka Luka Night Fever, made a bunch of songs to match Luka Luka Night Fever. So there's one called Megu Megu Fire Endless Night, which is like, what if Luka Luka Night Fever was about Gumi? Lily Lily Burning Night, which is with Lily. And then the Mickey one, and I don't know what the Mickey one's the only one I don't know the name of. It's Mickey Mickey something. And this is the Mickey one. I don't know the name of the Mickey one. That's cruel. Toka, I know. That's Urine. I love this song. Tachi. The darling. I don't know this Buzzy song. I don't think it's Mickey Mickey Night Fever. Because all of them had different names. No. I've lost track of where I am. We're here. Oh, fuck. Oh, what is the song? Oh no, I don't know what it's called. It's just that, whatever she's saying in English. This says it's Deco 27. They've been mean. You could have picked a much more obvious Deco 27 song. I don't think this is Crime and Punishment. No. I don't know. This is my era. Like 2010, 2012, and I'm not getting them. Oh, they said this is a quiz on the more difficult side. I picked popular producers, but I chose some of their least popular songs. Fuck, that's why it's not Luka Luka Night Fever. Ah. So it's gonna be difficult. Well, they just admitted, like, this is the Pinocchio song that they picked. They just admitted they purposely picked. Guys, we should all know what this is called. That isn't World of Wonder? Or is it just called WoW? No! Is that not what it's called? It's Danny Well, so it's who made the Nyan Cat song, but also the World of Wonder animation song. That's what it sounded like. I guess it's not. Oh no, I'm not gonna know these. They said they're purposely picking difficult songs. They're purposely picking some of the least known songs by these producers. No! This is the Kaikiri Bear song they picked. This is mean! I guess it's good that I knew 3 of them. No, this is mean! I don't think I'm gonna know any. No. I mean, I'll let it play through, but... It literally says it's purposely difficult. This is you, though. Is this 14p? I don't... Oh no! Ah! That's News 39!
I was just wondering when you'd invite me back for a bite.
Alright. I was rewarded with News 39 by not giving up. Well, I've known 4. Only because I was a nerd about Hachi and Hichizuku, and I have this album. I don't know the name of any Masaru songs. Oh, that was Cutlery? It's not accepting Cutlery for any of them. It's not accepting Cutlery for any of them. And I went back further than when you said it in case there was a delay. Ah! I know this. That's, oh god, I can't spell it! I've played this before. I like the original and the remix. It's like religious horror song. I can't think what it's called. It's a long title. It's a real long word. It's like a phobia or something. But it's fuck. No! I've played it before! It's sung by Una and Len. But there's a Gakpo cover I really like, and there's a remix that I really like. I have like 4 versions of this song! I can go further back and keep trying Cutlery. But... no, none of them was Cutlery. Yuki-san is the producer for Cutlery. There's no song on here by that person. Because it says the name of the producer was a hint. They're not on here. God damn it, what is that song? What's it called? I listen to it all the time. Shame. I feel shame. Hello, Teto? I don't know what song you're singing. I don't know. What's it called? Make me feel terrible. Orthodoxia. My brain keeps saying Hyperdontia, and I'm like, no. That's a song by Ghost and Pals that's dental horror. Orthodoxia is what it's called. Ah! Don't know any of these other songs. I mean, I recognize the title of the Supercell one because I have that album, but... the Deco 27 song was Once Upon a Me. I don't know the song. That was mean. That was mean. I was all excited and that was mean. Hey, do you want to name every single Deco 27 song? I can't name every. We've got top ranked Vocaloid synth music, vocal synth music, according to the VocaDB wiki. We got top 50 vocal song by views, but I don't know if by views it means YouTube or Nico Nico Doga. I really like Ghost and Pals. Honey I'm Home is good. I'm not as familiar with some of their more recent stuff. The album before Honey I'm Home, which is called Thanks to You Song. Wait, I have the perfect way to promote Ghost and Pals. Hang on. You know what I'm gonna play. Let's advertise their album, Thanks to You Song. Which is their first album, with such classics like, The Distortionist, Star of the Show, Happy Days, Appetite of a People Pleaser, Ragdoll. Trigger warnings with Ghost and Pals songs. A lot of them are pretty dark. So some of the songs off this album, one of them is about suicidal ideation, one of them is about eating disorders. Ragdoll, trigger warning for the music video for that. And the song itself is about trypophobia. This is how Ghost chose to advertise their album. They used to just go by Ghost, but then, you know, there's other bands called Ghost, so now it's Ghost and Pals. This is how they chose to advertise their album.
Imagine owning the world's greatest love songs no limits. In a once-in-a-lifetime.
What do you mean this isn't a good way to introduce people to Ghost and Pals? With Ghost talking over their own songs, but they've recovered their songs with an automaton screeching over the top of their songs while it's the songs with MS Paint, beautiful MS Paint art, an automaton screeching over the top of their song while they run out of time and run out of things to say, and so just start telling puns that are relevant to the title of the song.
Album title. 10 really great songs that aren't that great, plus the instrumentals, I guess. By just one artist. Me. Ghost and Pals. Ghost and Pals. Ghost. Me. Get album title. It's a digital download.
Hang on, let me read the full title of the album.
Me. Get album title.
This is the title of the album. It is word for word a hate comment that Ghost got once. It's called Thanks to You Song That I Don't Understand How People Like It. I'm forced to listen to this shit every day because my fucking sister plays this every time without getting bored of listening to it. Thanks, Ghost, for this piece of shit you've introduced into my life. Or for short, Thanks to You Song. That's the full album title.
It's a digital download for just 5 easy payments of, it's just $11. Also on Spotify, so like, you know. But wait! Reconsider your life choices.
But wait,
there's more.
there really isn't.
That's right.
Right, you get my songs.
By Ghost and Pals. It's an album. Album title is not sold in stores. It is only sold on the dark web. So remember, songs, 20 of them, for just $11. Call the number on your screen to order my album. If you call within the next 10 minutes, you get nothing. I underestimated how long this is, so I will now proceed to tell jokes. Why don't sharks eat clams?
I don't know, Ghost.
Because they taste funny.
Oh.
When is a doll not a doll? When it's a dollar. Who invented fire? Some bright spark.
Oh.
What do planets like to read? Comic books. What kind of stars wear sunglasses? Movie stars.
Oh.
I think I would enjoy working as a mirror cleaner. It's just something I could really see myself doing. What did the baseball player say to the friend who returned after missing a day of school? Welcome back.
My favorite part. Hello, Micah. It just comes up. So kiss my tongue again.
What type of music do demons like? Soul music. What is the devil's lesson called? A demonstration. Why did the cake go to the doctor? Because it was feeling crummy. Why did the burglar break into the bakery? Because he heard the cakes were rich. What do you call a baker with a cold? Coffee cake.
Oh.
Okay, we're done.
But on a more serious note, that's Ghost and Pals' first album, which I don't want to know how old that is because it'll make me feel old. But they definitely changed their sound a lot since then. Let me get their band. They have a Bandcamp if you want to go and support their music. I think I have confused Bandcamp. Because I would say there's definitely a difference in sound between like the first album and something like Scapegoat or Spider on the Wall. I personally, I really like Thanks to You song. I like Those Who Carried On, and The Chattering Lack of Common Sense, and Honey I'm Home. This era, like, some of these songs in this era at the bottom here had, like, original characters that Ghost made and designed and had plots, and some of the songs were sequels to other songs, right? They don't do anything with those characters anymore. They've just said, like, scrap all of that. And the new characters that they use in these songs up here, like in I Had to Die to Survive and Scapegoat and Endworld Normopathy, are the ones that they have, like, makeshift plushies from some of the characters from these ones on these top 3 rows, but I'm not familiar with them. I listened to Scapegoat and Uncanny one time each, and I didn't like them, but maybe they just need more listenings. But my initial listen of Uncanny and Scapegoat and Aura I didn't like. But I do like Pathological Facade, which is their most recent song, which was made for a bunch of different composers came together to make an album full of Teto songs when Teto Synthesizer V-Bank was released. So a bunch of English language producers kind of collabed together on an English album of English songs using Teto. And Pathological Facade was Ghost's contribution. And I really like. Let me see what Ghost and Pulse songs I have on here. Or I could just play bits off the Bandcamp. Where are we? Those Who Carried On has a funky little rhythm to it, time signature to it. Or not? Do you work? There we go. Oh no, it isn't 4/4, but it's just the rhythm of it that's funky to my brain. Inside their little world they tried to be understood by all that came of it was a mess. So sorted out in conversation. This song's 6 years old? No, I listened to it when it came out. Once more, beauties of caving in. And legs and carried on. I would definitely say if you like Those Who Carried On and or Pathologic Facade, you'll probably like the other one. They both have kind of funky little beats to them. But I think this one does have has a funky time signature. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3. Does it not? There's one. I think at one point it misses a 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Yes, 4. Instead of 1, 2, 3. Instead of consistently 4 beats every bar, every now and then there's a beat that only has 3 beats. There's a bar that only has 3 beats in it instead of 4. Hang on. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, we're still at 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Like it alternates time signature between bar. 1, 2, 3. So there's like this little. Wait, there should be an extra beat there. What did you do, Teto, with the extra beat? The line between the bedders and the rest. A year ago I was told that I would be a miracle, something theoretical, I guess. I sounded like a psychedelic line, and it tells the line between the bedders and the rest. The thoughts from the wall of dedicated the memories of us read upon the scenery. Barely get these on the concrete free, drinking you all the mystery. Well, no matter what I say, it's It's confusing in a way. And now this is 4/4 every single bar. Well, no matter what I say, it's confusing. The stars always watching from afar, telling who you are. Oh yeah, she probably did eat it. Magical facade, don't you find it odd? Go on, face me like a god. La 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 la. Don't you find it odd? I wouldn't be surprised. She probably did eat it. I mean, she's been on a diet of only bread for years, so I guess she deserves a treat. I don't mind just talking about ghost songs until Julia's ready to stream. Does Common Sense have a funky beat as well? I half remember it. For people that don't know, so some Vocaloids and Utaloids kind of got food items or like mascots assigned to them. So like Hatsune Miku, the fandom decided she has leeks. That's her thing. That was not an official thing. That was a thing the fans came up with that then Krypton were like, yeah, okay, yeah, sure. Miku, the leek thing's canon now. Miku likes leeks. Kaito gets ice cream, Gakuro gets eggplants, Gumi got carrots, Rin got oranges and Lin got bananas, Meiko got sake, and Teto got bread, specifically baguettes. I don't know why. I don't know why how the fandom choose these things. Oh, but especially if you see something like Kasane Territory. What's the law with Teto and why she loves bread? Dude, I don't think there's an answer. Someone asked on Reddit. I don't think there's an answer to you. I think it's just someone thought it would be funny and then other people agreed. What's the law with Teto and why she loves baguette so much? I'm not caught up on peak fiction. Someone slime me on this holy creation. She loves bread, mainly baguettes. As for what's the law, well, she's a character in a franchise that's... Yeah, some of the information that's not isn't even meant to be taken to heart. Yeah, and like the pigtails being called drills. Twindrill also occasionally posts about such things about Teto, such as her gender being a chimera, which is, and I quote directly, Kasane Teto's gender is a chimera. It is a being that can become anything and only one being. Amazing. Gender fluid Teto, I'll take it. So basically there's nothing to the baguettes, she just started liking them. I mean... That's just... Oh no! She's made of bread. Is this official Kasane Teto hugging bread merch? No, this is so cute! And you can have her in her original Utaloid costume or in her Synthesizer V costume. That's so cute! Like, even her Nendoroid has an option where she's holding bread. That's so cute. Oh my god. She's just like me for real. I love bread too. Yeah, spoken for Teto's canon. She could be a woman or a man. Look into the mirror. Tell her what she... Is that her getting married to bread? Oh. Amazing. Well, yeah, I don't know, she just likes bread. I don't know what to tell you guys. But a lot of Ghost's older songs, so like 2019 and prior, have this kind of sound to them. It's kind of weird, slightly creepy, funky beat to them. Going on here, I'm a little out of sorts. Like, all of them kind of have that kind of vibe to them, if that makes sense. If we go through Thanks to You song. Come on, Thanks to You song, I believe in you. Oh, and that's the other thing you'll notice, especially off the songs off Thanks to You song. So many key changes. Rotary Dial has so many key changes. Distortionist has so many key changes. So many. What is Cake But Fancy Bread? Oh. I love bread so much. Bread doesn't need to be fancy. Bread's already perfect exactly how it is. Oh, goodness. Did we already have 2 key? Hang on. Let's stop from the beginning. Okay. We're in a key. That's 1 key change. But we can do more than 1. 2. Don't think we've started the song yet. 3. We're like, what, 30 seconds into the song? No, we were 20 seconds in and already had 3 key changes. Oh my god. You want to talk about conchas? Please. I know. My partner's Hispanic. We don't have Mexican sweetbreads in the UK. And I need all of them. And she sent me pictures and videos, so I'm just like, please. When I go over there, you have to feed me. Please. Mexican sweetbreads look so good. But, you just can't get them in the UK, but maybe I'll have to- I mean, I've baked regular bread, so I guess I'll just have to, like, figure out how to bake conchas. I want them. So, send me a video of, like a Mexican, like, sweetbread, like, food truck kind of thing, or, like, little bakery, like, it just opens the back, and there's so much bread! All of it. Please, you tell me if it's good. I will. Sadly, I don't think, you know, you could ship Mexican sweetbread because it's bread. That's very perishable. By the time it arrives, it probably will be moldy. But recipes exist, so if it is super good, I'll just have to figure out how to bake it myself when I'm over here. But I'm gonna try. Julie's gonna get me all of the foods. I want to have Mexican sweetbread. I want to have cornbread and potato bread because we don't have that over here. I want to try cornbread and I want to try potato bread. If you learn to make it, can I have some? Yes, Green, you can have some. She wants to take me to Panera. Which I know some people are like, ew, but it's like, no, but I love bread and pasta, so like... I deserve to try Panera. Chef and bake frozen? I mean, if it stays frozen the whole time, a proper company could probably do that. I mean, me personally, I don't know how to do that. Like an individual person, but, I don't know. But yes, in particular, I want those things. I love bread, I love pasta, so like I feel like I could eat most of Panera's menu. I don't remember where else. I know she wants to take me to her uncle's restaurant. I don't know where else. I don't know. But I'm gonna have food. I mean, obviously, and then I get to try her cooking and her mom's cooking. Excited. Because, you know, I never was one for trying different foods before, meeting Julia, because I was just very like, yeah, I'll just eat whatever, you know, I'll just eat the same meal every day, and that's fine, you know, because I have the tism picky eating stuff, but also I just didn't care about food enough. That I was very of the mindset of like, if I could take a pill that would give me all the nutrients I needed for the day but was tasteless, I'd do it. I wouldn't miss food. And now I'm with Julia and she's making me really like food, which is nice. With California and Texas, oh mate, I'm trans. I'm not going anywhere other than California. No, I'm not stepping foot in Texas, thank you. No offense, but no. No, we're not leaving California when I'm over there. But also, I mean, I won't be trying most Mexican food because I have problems with my stomach. So it can't, as much as I can enjoy spice in my mouth, my stomach can't. So, I can't digest spicy food sometimes, a lot, especially not really spicy food. Some spicy food, it'll be fine, but anything that's more than a little spicy can't go in me. But sweetbreads aren't spicy. I need to close my window. It's very chilly now. I can wait for you to get I look you in the eyes, closed. You don't seem to understand. All's just copacetic. God, this is such a brain-scratching song for me. I forgot how much I like Rotary Dial. Number after cry, I'm a little dizzy, but it's all gonna end. Why all the ones that I love have hung up the telephone time after time after time after time after time and time again, I'll only speak to you, and maybe you should give me back the love I gave to you. I've given up on any kind of hope that's left for me. The wires of the telephone are tangled around me. I can tell you this whole time is just a ticking away now, hey now, for you, ignoring my demise after dark and after I called you for the only third time, it's driving me mad. Oh, no, but sweet stuff? I wonder... 1, 2, 3, 4. Sorry, I had to break to do that. I'll be going there over Christmas, and there is a Christmas snack that Julia really loves. She says they're really good. I don't know if she'll share though. There's a Christmas themed baked good that Julia sure doth like, but maybe she could break me off a little piece if she can't. I'm just curious because she says they're so good. Little Debbie Christmas tree cakes. But I don't know. She might eat the whole box before I get there. It'll be like the Madeleines all over again. Yeah, people seem to really like them. They seem iconic. Maybe I'll get a tiny piece. Maybe she'll spare a piece for me. But yeah, if you like kind of funky beats like this, the early Ghost and Pal stuff, great for this. If you like this kind of rhythm and beat to a song. Is it Reese's Cream? I don't like peanut butter, so... Curious if you'd enjoy Twinkies? I've never had one. You can buy Twinkies here. I do not want I do not want. They look disgusting to me. I don't love mixing different. I don't love a lot of foods that are soft, and I don't love really mixing different things. And while, like, I like cake, I can eat cake that has jam and cream in them, but, like, usually I'll, like, not really get a mouthful of both those things at the same time. I'll eat some of the sponge, and then I'll kind of eat the jam and cream. I eat cake with a fork because I don't like the texture of having it on my hands. Twinkies just look gross. I don't want to try one. I think I would not like the texture. Same reason as for, you can buy Pop-Tarts here. No, thank you. Eating them untoasted looks disgusting, and I do not think I would enjoy anything that is sweet to also have been toasted. I mean, we don't really do toaster ovens here, so I don't really want to put that in my regular toaster and then get, like, icing in my toaster. But the idea of, like, toasted bread with, like, icing on it with sweets, no. I mean, I guess some people put jam on toast. I don't. It's a savory thing for me. I don't want sweet on that. I don't want to mix my sweet with my savory. I've still got my 3 fingers up because we've had 3 key changes so far. But we're not at the end of the song yet. After time, after time, after time, after tell you this, the whole time is just a ticking away now. Hey, now for you, for you. I mean, you could try American chocolate if you're in the UK. A lot of supermarkets have the American candy section. Morrison's has one, Tesco's have one. I think Sainsbury's has one. Where it's like, here's the Pop-Tarts and the Lucky Charms and the Twinkies section. That's also, like, where Nerds are, and I really like Nerds. Oh, you're in Poland? Sorry, I thought you said earlier you were in the UK. If you are in the UK, oh, you just said in the UK too. I read I'm in the UK too. If you do want to get American candy in the UK, you can get it from the American candy section in a regular, supermarket. Don't go in the American candy stores. Hey, if you're in the UK, or you ever visit the UK, you're probably going to end up going into London if you visit the UK as a tourist. You will find that there are many a store that are called, like, American candy. Don't. Firstly, because they jack up the prices crazy. You might be like, oh, but I'm over here and I miss my favorite sweet, so they've probably got them. Firstly, they jack up the prices like crazy. It's not worth that. Secondly, everyone thinks that they're money laundering schemes. Allegedly, they are money laundering schemes. Allegedly, the government can't find out who owns any of them. And barely anyone's ever in them, and no one can figure out how they're making money, and more and more of them keep popping up. Not just in London. I mean, there's some in other cities in the UK now as well, but it's mostly London. Just go without your peanut butter cups for a couple weeks while you're over here. Because firstly, you will be paying a ridiculous price, and secondly, you might be allegedly contributing to a money laundering operation that's funding who knows what. There's been investigations into the places, and from what I read, the government can't find out who owns them. That's never good. It's like a shell corporation and a shell corporation and a shell corporation. You're like, oh, cool. But even if you find, like, I don't know how badly the prices are jacked up in, like, regular supermarkets. You can find some American candy, like, in shops like HMV. Crazy prices. HMV have, and this other regular candy shop I went in once that wasn't an American candy store, it was like old-fashioned British sweet shop. When I've seen, HMV used to have, oh, what is that brand of lemonade that Jell-O tried that looked like potions? God damn it. America, what is your lemonade brand that look like magical potions? Because one of them's blue and one of them's purple. They look really cool, but I don't like lemonade. I've tried a bunch of different lemonades, and I think I just don't like the taste of lemon. If I just go Lemonade USA blue, do you think? Calypso! Thank you! HMV had Calypsos for sale. They were charging something like, I would imagine, I don't know, I know Calypso is probably one of the, maybe a fancier lemonade. I mean, this place is selling it for $2.49. $3.25. I saw bottles in HMV for like, I want to say $6.99 or $7.99. I've seen cans or bottles of Arizona for like over $5 for one can. The markup is crazy. Don't pay that. Don't do it. Don't pay that. Don't do it. We're going back to counting key changes. I think we're still on 3. But not for long. 4. I can wait for you to DII. I can look you in the eyes, but they're closed. 5. You don't seem to understand. 6. Yeah, you can find Arizona in some places for like £1 or £2. You don't need to fucking pay the £5-6 some places are charging. I don't know if I'm bothered about like trying American chocolate bars. 7. I hope I don't die from American candy. I don't know if I'm planning on eating any. But like, you guys have like Red 5? That's illegal everywhere else in the world. The things you're allowed to inject into your foods. Mountain Dew tastes good though. I can't have carbonated drinks anymore. I'm so sad. No, they don't have Kinder Eggs, and it's illegal to import them. So I better make sure I don't bring any Kinder Eggs when I go see Julia, or I won't be allowed in the country. To play some like newer Ghost stuff to get a vibe of like this kind of era, I would say from Aura to Endworld Normopathy. I guess I haven't done a song since Pathological Facade, which I thought was like a couple of years ago now. How long ago was Pathological Facade? 2 years ago. Is this just not in chronological order? No, it is. Okay. Smuggle them inside a gun. Sure, let's play Scapegoat then. Let's see if I like it this time around. I didn't before. They've gone more, on some of their songs, more like electronic, more... I don't want to say EDM. This isn't too different. Spider on the Wall is a wild one. I mean, this isn't... Okay, it's not as strange as I remembered it being. Because this still sounds like Ghost. Oh no, this is better than I remembered! Okay. I don't hate it. It is loud though, yeah. It still sounds like a Ghost song though. Uncanny. I seem to remember one of them just, maybe I just heard one that was different and thought, oh, is that how Ghost makes music now? Yeah, I definitely have listened to this one. Oh god, the clippy things are even on Bandcamp. Okay, these aren't as bad as I thought I remembered them being. Not- okay, I shouldn't say bad. I remembered them sounding a lot more different. Not bad, I shouldn't say bad, because that's a personal opinion. I just remember disliking them a lot more. I still don't really like this, but I just remembered it being a completely different, like, genre than what they usually write in. And it doesn't seem to be. So I don't know what I was thinking of. I don't know, I remember these being so different. Maybe is Aurora really different? And then I just judge them all based on that. Nope. Maybe I was just thinking of Spider on the Wall, which is, different.
Through the fence.
This is like a rearrangement of it. Yeah, this is what I remembered. Which I thought was the kind of genre they'd moved into, but I guess not. I guess I misremembered. And with that, no more we can't name all Deco 27 songs. There's 190, and I know for sure that I don't know 190. We can do it for a couple minutes if you really want. But I could name maybe 10. And including like non-Vocaloid stuff, because I loved Ego Mama, which has like a real human singer. Fuck it. Is Ego Mama on here? No! It's not! It should be. Aikotoba. Aikotoba 2, which I don't care about. Songs that I loved by them, that older stuff, would be Aikotoba, Two Breaths Walking, Mosaic Roll, Shinkai Summit, Crime and Punishment was okay. I never super loved it. Carole Mont Blanc or Yowamushi Mont Blanc. Okay, I never loved it. That's all I can that's all the older ones I can remember. How could be 190 Deco 27? Because they've been making music a long time. This is only the Vocaloid stuff, so this is not including songs they've written sung by real people, like Ego Mama, which I love. If we go into like newer stuff, Ghost Rule's probably not even that new, is it? And Delusion Tax. I have the Ghost Rule album, but Oh, Delusion Text is older than I thought. Okay. Now we get to stuff that new people know. So, like, how... Salamander... Vampire... Monitoring. What else is on Transform? Monitoring, Rabbit Hole... Friendzoned. One of my favorite off the album. No way Cherry Pop is on here. Oh my god, Cherry Pop is on here. Okay, this is up to date. Did they make a Pokemon one? I don't know if they made a Pokemon one, and if they did, I don't know what it's called. Oh, Hibana? Yes. That's like all I know. So apparently, I know... Okay, I don't know 33 Deco 27 songs. It's counting, like, multiple versions of the same song. So it's counting, Coward Mont Blanc and also Coward Mont Blanc, the Reloaded, as two separate songs. I don't think that counts as a separate song. I think the albums I have Ghost Rule, and I think I have this one, the Decade 27 Vocaloid Collection 2008 to 2012. Vampire's on there, I already put Vampire. Yeah, they made a few Pokemon songs, I don't know the names of any of them. Well, I knew 33. Was there any others that I should have known? Sad Girl Sex, I forget about that one. I don't think I've really listened to it, but I know people liked it. I think Love Doll as well, and Android Girl. I've heard of, but I haven't listened to. Igotoba 3? I put Igotoba 2. I put Igotoba II and it didn't accept it. I didn't know there was a third one. Undead Alice, I've heard the name, but I haven't listened to the song. I'm sad that Ego Mama's not on here. I would recommend Ego Mama if you like Deco 27. It's sung by Marina. I remember really liking the music video as well. I gotta be quick, because we're gonna go raid Julia. Because I'm excited. Because she's playing Cozy Grove. And I've wanted her to play Cozy Grove so bad. She put up a poll of, like, what song, which game should she play next. And I wanted everyone to vote Cozy Grove, because she was playing Cozy Grove when we first started dating. And I would lay on my bed and she would screen share and play in the game and do all these cute voices for all of the bears characters. And I really wanted her to play it, but nobody else voted for it other than me, so she wasn't going to play it. But then she did a second poll, and because I complained that no one else voted for it, other people voted for it the second time, and she's playing Cozy Grove today! It will just be Julia. I asked if it's a game she wanted to play on her own or play with me on stream, but she wants to do the stream on her own. So it'll just be Julia, but I'll be watching, because I'm excited. Cozy Grove's really cute. I have such nostalgia for it, because I just remember, like... I think that was the first time I ever fell asleep on call with her was while she was playing Cozy Grove. I never thought I'd be able to fall asleep on call, because I'm like, I don't trust other people. I can't fall asleep in front of people. And then, yeah. Also, I really like the song, and it's Weird Alice in Wonderland style music video. 13 years old, this song. That makes me so sad. But I think I'm gonna drop the link to it if you like Doku 27. It's a song they made for a real human being. Not Hatsune Miku. But I really like it. Me and Julie have been together 3.5 years. We'll be spending our first Christmas together in person this year. And I'll be meeting her family in person for the first time. Right. Cozy Grove, Cozy Grove, Cozy Grove, Cozy Grove. So I haven't seen the game in about 3.5 years. So we're gonna go raid Julia. She hasn't started playing yet. She's still on the screen with the bear. There's an island. You're someone doing quests for bears, but I think maybe for ghost bears. What? I hope Julia still gives them cute voices. She will. I don't know when my next stream will be. I don't know. Maybe tomorrow, maybe Thursday, definitely not Friday. Maybe Saturday. We shall see. We shall see. I think Julia's playing the trailer right now, so let's go. I will join you guys in chat. Thank you for stream. Audio tomorrow is Shadow Milk, and audio on Saturday is Ambrose. If you guys wouldn't mind copy and pasting the raid message into her chat. Even if you guys have to go, if you join in with the raid, you'll get extra channel points in mine and Julia's streams. I need to make dinner. It is 8:20. I need to stop eating so late. My sibling makes dinner at 5 and my parents make dinner at 6, so I can't make dinner until 7. And I keep getting distracted by stream or work and not making dinner till 8, and I don't want to keep eating at 8 PM. It sucks. Well, because then, basically, by the time my food's done, it'll be 9 PM. And I don't want to eat at 9 PM. But I need to eat. Bye-bye. I hope you guys enjoyed Cozy Grove.